Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat. It's time to get the Kismet mega stream going on. We're doing a love-a-thon, everybody, to get that little bar right there all the way to the top. We're 10th of the way, 10% of the way. We got 9 more days to get it done, or now 8 more days to get it done. We're streaming every single day. Sorry I had to take last night off, everybody. I got the big news that 7 Days to Die is dropping this weekend right over here. Alpha 21 streamer weekend. We're starting on Friday, the first second that we can do it at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, for those who are joining me, just know that it always goes off the rails. Remember, it is an experimental version, and so we'll probably have to restart multiple times before we get it going. Plus, my crew is also over at Nitrado. They're going to get us, of course, a mega server over there. Oh, I forgot to put them at the bottom. Darn it. That's what the other thing I was going to do. I'm going to put them at the bottom. I'm going to redo this again. This will be the third time I redo this. I'm going to put all the prizes, giveaways. There's so many things. Oh, I got to go get some more giveaways. Oh, I got to remind myself. More giveaways. Go get them. All right, I'll have to do that. I'll have to take a break and run out and get those. They're at my P.O. box. The mighty people over at Bethesda Gear has sent me more stuff to give out to you guys. So yeah, more giveaways on top of the giveaways we're going to do today. I keep forgetting to give away Timberborn. Today is the day. Timberborn, incredibly fantastic game. I think it's like a $30 or $60 game. So, you know, that's $30, $60 that you get to keep in your pocket over there as well. I'm going to go look it up here on Steam if it doesn't take forever. Actually, I'll probably look it up on this machine faster. We'll see. Nope, it's coming up. All right, there we go. Just so you know, the Mac version of Steam is so incredibly slow. It's scary. Let's see. Timberborn. Help if I used an M in there. There we go. Timberborn. Right there. All right, let's go to the store page. I should have looked it up ahead of time, but I didn't think of it till right now. Let's see. Does it say how much it is if I already have it? $20. It's $20. Totally worth it. Oh, actually it's $25. $25, but it's 20% off right now, but it's 100% off in my stream if you win it on the giveaway, which is the best off you can get. I love free stuff. I'm a big fan of free stuff, and I'm a big fan of giving tons and tons of stuff for you guys as well. Yeah, I know, Box Kicker, on the 11th. Yes, on the 11th. I do have that on my schedule. I do have a schedule of things if you guys want to know a little bit of behind the scenes here on my stream, everybody. Is that, oh, let me get you guys in here too. Hold on, let's get this going on. Get you guys in. There you all are over there. There we go. And of course, we got some 76 going on. We're going to play some 76, and then we're going to play some Fallout 4. We got 5 hours on the Love-a-thon. Remember, if you do donate, we don't have any of that going on. We're not going to be doing any Stream Raiders or Nitro today. We're just going to focus on gameplay with my crew. And we're going to be doing that for the Love-a-thon, and then we'll get back to all of that stuff after the One Last Wave project, because we got to get that bar all the way up, everybody. It's going to be, you know, every day, all day, as much as we possibly can to make this happen, because this is my one last wish in life, everybody, is to make that bar go all the way to the top, something that's absolutely impossible to do in 8 days, but we are going to do it. We're going to do it as good as we can. And again, if there's any time you want to help support the stream, now is the time. Now is the time to step up and say, Kismet, yeah, I'll drop $1 on the stream, because $1 does make a difference. If you have 100 bits, that's $1 right there. That goes toward that total. And also, it's at 2 times the rate, so it's actually doubling your time that you would normally get. And you can see I'm starting at 5 hours. That's because of previous donations. I'm starting each one at 5 hours instead of 4 hours. Yeah. And then we got some fun lined up later. We got giveaways today. We're going to do Fallout 76 and Fallout 4. We got more giveaways I got to go pick up so I can give more stuff to you guys, and I'm going to update my schedule and all that stuff and show you all the prizes and things that I'll be giving away. Some of the prizes are actually not on the list, just so you know. They are secret prizes on the list that I'm not even going to tell you. I'm not even going to tell you, but if they get unlocked, they're going to show up. Well, I might put them on the thing. But as we go up that thing right there, we've already done, of course, we had a dance party. We did the Kismet the Viking yesterday, and we've got a real fun thing. We get $50 more there. We're going to do the Wheel of Misfortune, and I think you guys are going to love that one. It just made me laugh so hard when I was making it. And I was like, oh, this is good. This is good. You guys are going to love that one. So again, if we do get to 200, we're going to go ahead and try out the Wheel of Misfortune. The Wheel of Misfortune, by the way, goes for like an hour. So we do it for like 15 minutes with the first misfortune, and then we roll it again. So it rolls like 4 times in an hour. And I think you guys are going to like that. I'd love to actually eventually make that into a chat command for my subs. And then every now and again to say, okay, everybody roll a Wheel of Misfortune. I think that'd be pretty fun. But let's say hello to everybody and let's go ahead and dive in. Now, again, I am going to be playing 7 Days to Die before I move on. I am going to be playing 7 Days to Die starting Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Definitely be here, everybody. We're going to start it right away. The second it drops, we're going to get it going and get it. Yeah, spin that wheel. You know it. I actually might eventually let my subs spin the wheel in the chat, too. That'd be pretty cool. I'll bring up the wheel and then you guys can spin it over there. Again, that's all sorts of stuff I would like to add to stream. Right now, I have to manually spin it until I get that all set up. But yes, come on in, hang out. The D coming in about an hour ago, hitting the follow button. I thought you already followed the D. I don't know, something probably went funky there. But yeah, so before I move on, what was I talking about? I've already forgotten. 7 Days to Die. That's what I was doing. 7 Days to Die. Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's a complete stream takeover. It's going to take over all weekend because it is streamer weekend. We'll be playing it a ton. We might have to restart multiple times. Remember, it's experimental. It's the first version of it as well. We'll be playing it all weekend, and then on Monday, the 12th, guess what? Everybody else gets to play it. That's right. On Monday the 12th, you guys will be able to download it and come and join us because we will reset the server again on Monday night, or Monday Monday night is the right, and then during the day we'll be playing Fallout 4. Then Monday night, we're going to reset it, play some 7 Days to Die that Monday night, and then just keep rocking and rolling. Of course, we'll play 76 during the day, and then a little bit of Fallout 4, and then at nighttime, we will be doing... the other thing, be doing 7 Days to Die. And then we'll be doing that all the way to Friday and whatnot. So we're going to, again, push away our races, our stream raiders for right now and all that other stuff, just so we can focus on what we got to get done. And we're going to be doing that for right now. So let's get into it. Let's say hello to everybody. I see Ems in the chat bringing that Tycoon twist in here. Very nice. I just love the fact that my little Love Train animation that I originally wanted to do for my kids like 10 years ago actually did pretty good. It's like 1,500 views. That's a lot for my channel, but I usually get 20, 30, 40 views on most of my stuff because I'm just a tiny little YouTube channel and I don't really spend enough time on it. I wish I could. I wish I had more strength and more energy and more ability to work on it more, but I could be doing that. I could be making videos or I could be streaming. Right? I could be spending time with my family or, you know, doing that. So yeah, you got to find that balance. I could be working on my health or I could be working on videos for YouTube, right? You got to find that balance where you got all that stuff rolling. Otherwise, one of those wheels is going to go off and then everything crashes, right? And that's the way I kind of look at life, everybody. You got all these different things that you have going. And if any one of those things goes off the rail, then it sends all the other stuff into disarray. So I try to keep all the wheels on the bus. My wheels are more like a giant truck. You know how it has multiple wheels, right? You got all these wheels on the vehicle. Yeah, that's more like a dually or something like that. Yeah, big time. Lots of wheels spinning. Akia coming in, showing that love. What up, Akia? Rotisserie J. Now logging in some 76, everybody. We're gonna get in there. We're gonna have some fun here in just a moment. Great to see you, Rotisserie G. Paul in the chat. M's with the wave there. What up? AMZ coming in. What up? With the wave and the Tycoon twist there. Very nice. Getting it going. Lots of ones in the chat from Paul, Akia, Alpha. What's up, Alpha? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Let's see. Foggy in there. Hello, Foggy. Yeah, jump into some 76. We're going to have some fun. Yes, definitely this Sunday, June 11th. I have it on my list. I have a list of all the current events, sponsor stuff that I have going, giveaways, what I'm doing on different days. I mean, I have a giant list of all of like when this game releases, when I have a sponsored event. This is a business too, everybody. You got to organize yourself. Otherwise, holy mackerel. I mean, at the complexity that I do it, everybody, it is, you got to really be able to manage yourself. Now, I've worked in production for many, many years, and I generated and created my own production here in the stream. And so I went through and figured a production system and how I can record videos and process them and put them up onto YouTube and record all my past things and do highlights and guides and all of that stuff, including the ability to, do sponsors and things like that, all invented by me. So I made my own production system so that I could do more, and I still want to do more even on top of the stuff that I'm already doing, which is a lot. So there you go. Spin that wheel. Exactly. That's what we're going to do if we get that unlocked. How's it going, kids? How's it going, chat? It's going good, Spartan. I'm feeling good. As you can see, I'm feeling pretty good. I had my medicine today. I was very good about my medicine. I got to take some more later. Taking my various medicines to try to keep it so I can breathe. Drinking lots of water. Got my water thing sitting here. I got using the smaller one now. That big one's like, it's like it's a workout every time, but that big one's real awkward. I feel like getting myself a new one. I don't know. Maybe I'll have 2 of them. I don't know. That's a thing for another day. For right now, it is time for some Fallout 76. Let's go. All right, now all of you make sure that I don't forget, everybody, to start the giveaway, all right? We got to do a giveaway here. We're going to give away Timberborn. So I'm going to let everybody get in the stream a little bit first, and then we're going to get that started. How about I set a timer for about 45 minutes, I think. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 45 minutes.
45 minutes, starting now.
All right, so we got that set. Now, if I remember what that was for, it'd be amazing, but there we go. Okay, so I saw some stuff. That's why I didn't log into 76 yet. I saw some fun stuff here. We got bonus item. We have the cool little fireworks spinner there. And then some discounts on the Atomic Shop. I definitely want to go in and take a look at that. Whoa, we got a bunch of free stuff over here. Let's see what we got. Now, I always go to special because special is usually where all your free stuff is. So I just go immediately to that upper right-hand corner up there, which is kind of covered by my thing right now. But right there, the Catherine Wheel fireworks stand. So we're going to go ahead and get that. We got free perk cards. Nice. Then a pride flag. Awesome. And then some caps. Let's get it. Dying of thirst. I don't think my character has ever really died of thirst. He's died because he was thirsty, but he never died of thirst, if you know what I mean. Died because I had no action points in Fallout 4, and then I was trying to run away, and nope, dead. Which amazing. Which you'd think someone who is generating thousands and thousands of purified water would never run out, but you'll run out of it on you, and you still have to go back and get it. So that's a problem. Let's see, what do we got? Let's see, a bubbling Brawlhalla. Yeah, all the brew stuff. Oh, what the heck? What's this? Is that actually a thing, or is they're just sitting on it? He's just sitting on it with a beer hat. I thought that it was like you got the little thing that goes up and down, and you could put that in your base. That would be crazy. That would be awesome. Let's see, Country Flair. A lot of cool stuff in there. Yeah, I've already got the Bucking Bronchum. That's awesome. I got that, I think. Yeah, wow, look at all this stuff. Whoa, this is like a 4th off right here. It says 30% off. If you do the math, why is that math not right? That's not 30% off. Oh, look how Roar's bringing that 19 months of sub love. Getting a brand new sub badge over there as well. Show him some love in the chat. Appreciate you big time coming in, showing that love. Always fantastic to see ya. There, Roars. Right over there. Of course, you're getting the gifted sub from your significant other. M's right there. So we got a Love Train Conductor right here in the chat. Wait till you see we get the Love Train Conductor unlocked as well. Now, we're here for one reason only, everybody. We got 8 days left. 8 days to make that bar go all the way up to the top. So if you ever wanted to show some love to the stream, now's the time to do it. You can do it with bits. You can do it with gifted subs. No, the gifted subs are at half a rate. But the best way to support the stream is to go simply down there, hit that tip button, and put $1, $5, whatever you feel comfortable doing. And, of course, you also unlock a part of the Mega Run. You also unlock a bunch of giveaways and funny, silly stuff, including the Wheel of Misfortune, the Love Train Conductor, and so on. I'm even going to put a temporary tattoo on for the Tycoons to show my support. We're going to do Kismet Rampage giveaways and all the way down there to where we're giving away literally hundreds of dollars worth of stuff down there and unlocking new streams and all sorts of stuff. And if you guys want to see this, as well as there's hidden giveaways in all of these that I have not listed there. I have a lot of giveaways to do. So as we work our way up, we're going to have a bunch of mystery giveaways as well. And I hopefully have enough time today, if we have time in between streams, to give out some, to update that and put some of those giveaways and stuff on there. I even have to go pick up some giveaways at some point here too. Because there's some more that the awesome people at Bethesda Gear has sent me, and I'm just going to give it away to you guys. Right over there. Yeah, but look, this is incorrect. Hey, Suri, what's 1,000 divided by 233?
1,000 divided by 233 is approximately 4.2918.
So that's 1/4. So that's 75% off, roughly. Because if it says 30% off up here, but if it's 1,000 and then it's 233, it's 75% off. That's not right. That's a good deal right there. And then if you go over here and you look at the one down here, this one's supposed to be what, 1,800? And it's 420? Yeah, that looks like 1,800 and it's 420. That's not 30% off. That's a lot off. That's like 80% off right there. This is 188. This is nearly 100% off. This is like 90% off. Wow. And that's, I know why that is. Oh, I just figured it out. It just hit me like a smack. You know why it's like that? Because I already own a bunch of it. So it is 30% off, but because I already own all of it, it's only the one thing that I have left. Ah, okay, so they didn't screw up. It's Kismet just not doing the math right. That's why they're so cheap. I was like, dang, why are they so cheap and it says 30% off? That's because I've already bought some of those things along the way. All right, Kismet now catching up with the rest of you. I do stuff like that all the time, everybody. Drive-in dolly. What's this? Oh, cool. Oh, look at that power arbor for you. That's cool. Oh, Eva Knievel, like that. Oh, I like the chair. Oh, man, I like all that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Dolly outfit. Here's all the other stuff that goes with it. That's new. That's brand new. Let's see. What do we got? Greatest hits. We got the park bundle. Trying to see if there's anything I must have. Oh, wait, there's a... Wait. Do I got a Viking? Is that a Viking helmet? To go with my Viking helmet that I have? Oh, so tempting. So tempting. Oh, I gotta save my atoms for the next season, which is coming up soon. Oh, man, I want all that stuff. Oh, creepy. Ooh. I don't know. Anybody else get creeped out by porcelain dolls? Right over there? Anybody else get creeped out by those? Put a 1 in the chat if you get creeped out by porcelain dolls. My wife has these super expensive porcelain dolls, everybody. They're like full-size dolls, too. And me and my girls go every time we see them. I don't know. It creeps some people out. Some people don't. It's like, kid, I love those. Hey, more power to you. That's your jam. But, man, they creep me out like crazy. Especially ones that look like this with the broken faces and stuff. Oh, that's creepy. That's super creepy. Yeah, my wife has one. She has one in the closet that I have right over here. And I have it turned away from me. So when I go in the closet, I don't have to look at it. It's that creepy. It's that creepy. For sure, for sure. They come alive at night? Yeah, they come alive at night and they're over the top of you going. Getting creepy up in here. All right, let's go. Let's jump in. Let's see if I can get my crew together, and we're going to get in to have some fun. Feel free to jump onto the Discord, everybody. I'm on there right now. Don't see anybody else on there right this moment. But we're going to play a little bit of 76, and then we're going to come back, do some Fallout 4. Let's see. We'll go... Got a message. All right, I just got a message from the lady who does our hair. My whole family, she does everybody's hair in the family. That I want to get a haircut before I go do all this stuff because my hair gets all. I don't know. My hair is like straw, everybody. You can't do anything with it. I've never, my whole life. Anybody else have that problem that their hair is just completely unmanageable? Mine's always been like that. It's like freaky hair. Like my friends always get freaked out because what would happen is I would go in the water And because it's like straw, it's like a duck's feather, everybody. It just repels water. So when I get in the water, I mean, I'm out of the water 5-10 minutes, my hair is completely dry. For sure. So, yeah, it's pretty funny. So it drives people crazy, and it's just completely unmanageable. So I try to cut it back now so it doesn't just get crazy at this point. Those dolls are so creepy, they really should be Halloween bundle. I know, right? Well, I'm definitely sure you could use those for Halloween. Now, I kind of think that I had already got a lot of my stuff done. Let me go in here and double check that I've repaired all my weapons. How we doing on Vince? Oh, Moonshine Jamboree up right now. Let's see if I can pop in there real quick, see if I got anything. Oh, yeah, 50 cal needs to be repaired. Well, let's go ahead and repair that. Man, it's like I've been away a couple days. It's like I've been away for a year. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, God, what am I doing? Where am I going? Right back to that. Let's go. Power armor in, and in we go. And again, everybody, this is the mega run that we're doing later on in Fallout 4, but this is a love-a-thon and a stream-a-thon, streaming every single day for as long as you want me to stream. That's right, up to 12 hours right there. So if you donate, you boost the timer and it goes longer. The more we go up there, the more things you unlock, the more you can interact with my playthrough in Fallout 4. As well, and also I might extend it here to Fallout 76 as well, because the Wheel of Misfortune works both on the Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, which I think is awesome. All right, only started 2 minutes ago. I think we got plenty of time here. Oh, I got to switch back to my other set here. Let me get my crew in here. We still got to do some... oh, nobody in there. I got somebody named Cold in there. Is that somebody in the chat? Again, I will not add you unless you come in the chat and say, Kismet, that's me, add me into chat. Then I will add you in there. But if I don't see you in the chat, you don't tell me that's you, very specifically by name, then I will not add you. That's just the way I am. Because, you know, things can go off the rails. My hair has two styles, 80s MacGyver, when I don't wash it for 2 days, or 80s Bon Jovi after you wash it. Well, hey, there you go. The second one's not too bad. A little Bon Jovi action going on. There you go. Oh my gosh, look at this. It's pandemonium. Oh, turn sound on. Whoa, there's not enough people here. Here they come. All right, now this is one of the greatest events in the game, everybody. This is pretty awesome. Now here's what I want to do, crew. Rotisserie G, TARDIS, whoever else in chat, Materials, and everybody else, Foggy, Unforgiven, and everybody else, get on in, because we're going to try something. I saw it on a video from Mr. Westtech. And basically what you do, and his girlfriend found it out. And sometimes, you know, the lady gamers, they're the smart ones. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually nuke not only the area that brings up the Titan, but also the actual spot in which the Titan spawns. And the reason why you want to do that, and I'll jump in here. Oh, let me make sure that my crew's not in here yet. Hold on. Let me see. Nope, nobody in there yet. Come on, everybody, jump on. Let's go. Fallout 76. Let's get it going. So what we want to do is we want to nuke down here. Where is it? Right here. So we want to nuke in such an area that hits the Nuka World Tour. By the way, Mr. Westtech is on YouTube. Search him down, show him some love. So what you do is you hit both things at the same time, both the Nuka World on Tour area and the mine shaft. And what it does is it spawns mobs that are radiated. So when you hit those radiated mobs, they drop hardened mass. They drop all of the stuff that normally you would have to drop a nuke out in here in the middle of the Scorch Beast Queen and all of that to get those other resources. Now, you still have to nuke over there where the Scorch Beast Queen is, because you can go in and get all of the flowers that you're going to need to make stable flux, the highest in resources in the game. That's right. You can get them like nobody's business. Now, we used to do it by the White Spring. Like, we would nuke the White Spring and then we'd run around, and it took forever to do that. But this particular technique looks pretty awesome, and you can get a massive amount. So we're going to try that right over there. Now, I know just about everybody who's a Fallout YouTuber or Twitch person, just so you know. I follow everybody, and some of them actually even follow me. So there we go. You know, Fallout community is a fairly tight-knit group of creators, I find. Pretty awesome. So that's what we're going to try today. So whether you guys do it or I do it, We're going to go out there. We're going to get that done. Now, when you're in the game, be sure to let me know. I'm just going to go ahead and start a group. If I don't see anybody in there, I'm just going to go ahead and start a team. And when you guys jump in, you guys go ahead and jump in the group. There we go. I'm getting no real hits here, but we'll get some hits in. Now, again, my goal is just to tag and drag the mobs here, because that's what I do. The more I tag and drag them, the more loot that we're going to get. Oh, I'm not sharing my card either, so when someone does come in, tab, past that, then they'll get some adrenaline. There we go. Another one over there. I hear some peeps behind me. This is actually one of my... I love any event that's just nothing but chaos. Just everything going down, tons of mobs everywhere, just craziness. I love it. That's why I love Radiation Rumble. I love Moonshine for that one. For that reason. Oh, there's somebody over here. Oh, God. Oh, I got bumped. I got bumped. So just a whole lot of craziness going on. Now, don't forget, everybody, we're still going to play Fallout 76 during the day, even though I don't have it on my schedule. I'm going to update that part of it as well. But we're going to be playing Fallout 76 still during the day for a few hours with my crew at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we're going to switch to Fallout 4 later because we're going to be going an extended stream because we have 5 hours up there on the list. Now, again, you can't extend that thing. You can't help support the stream. One Last Wave project. We got 8 days to make it happen. I wish I had more days, but, you know, I do what I can do. Oh, man, so much loot. Oh, kill a mutated enemy there. I didn't even know I had that one. I love it when you're just doing your stuff and you getting credit anyway. Oh, that's a tier 2 legendary there. Oh, what up? Be knocking me off my perch. Coming in. Oh, this is good. So there's not a lot of people on right now. I think everybody's just kind of gliding. I don't see a lot of peeps in here. They're gliding, waiting for the season to be over to get season 13 going on, which is what I put in the title. Coming soon, everybody. It's supposed to be about mid-June, from what I'm hearing. I don't have any official information. Not like Bethesda called me up and says, "Hey, Kismet, you know, it's not like you know, all the executives over there are calling me over. You know, it's like Todd Howard. Hey, Kismet, I just want to let you know." He's not calling me up. He's a busy guy. He's doing a whole bunch of things. I hope they're making that Starfield awesome, everybody. I hope they're making that amazing. I hope it's all hands on deck on that, and they got everybody in there saying, look, let's make this the best game that ever was, right? By the way, who saw the Apple headset? I watched that yesterday while I was working on the 7 Days to Die stuff that I had to get ready for this week. By the way, giveaway codes. Oh my God, I totally forgot that. 7 Days to Die giveaway codes where if you don't earn 7 Days to Die, which I can't possibly fathom how you have not already got a code for me because I've given away 100 codes. Not kidding. 100 codes times 30. That's $3,000 worth of codes out of my money, by the way, not directly from them. You know, a few of them they give it. Got more like 110 or 120. But a lot of those are from me, from this stream that I re-gave away because I love that game so much. So, yeah. Is that it? Are we done? I think we're done. All right. Woo, mama. Okay. Always a good time in Moonshine Jamboree. So much sweet, sweet loot. All right. Now we're getting it warmed up. Remember, we're going to do a giveaway for Timberborn. We have more giveaways again for 7 Days to Die. I forgot to say that at the top. Starting this Friday, all streamer weekend long. So hang out. We're going to get it going. We're going to have my alpha team that usually helps me during streamer weekend. And then after streamer weekend on Monday the 12th, we are going to reset the server, invite everybody in. Now, my server can have up to 20, 25, 30 people, roughly. But, of course, the more people, the more lag it might kick in. So we don't know, because it's experimental, how stable it is with that many people. But normally, right around 8 people is a good kind of, milestone. So there you go. You've got it uninstalled for preparation for the weekend, so I've cleaned the experimental one. Yes, I have done the same. I highly recommend that you do uninstall it, remove all mods and all that other stuff out of there, so you have a clean version. So if you are, especially if you're going to give feedback to them and say, look, I had this problem or that problem, you're not supposed to have any mods whatsoever, because this way they don't know if it's the mod or if it's the thing or whatever. Whenever you're testing something, you want to test it as its base version, vanilla version. Then you can give good feedback. Oh, I just realized I'm level 499. We might get level 500 today. Yeah, Mr. Westek is great. He is, isn't he? I love his videos. I don't get to watch all of them because I only have so much time in the day. But every now and again, I watch a few videos and whatnot because I only have so much time. And I wish I had more time. I mean, some people are like, Kismet, I'm bored. I don't have anything to do. I'm like, I don't know how you'd be bored. I got so many things to do. I can't do them all. One, because I'm older, and I just don't have the energy. And 2, I just don't have the time in the day. I mean, there's so many things to do you could be doing in your life. There's just so much. It's so massively huge. And now your guys are like, with the internet, you've got an unlimited source of stuff. And maybe that makes it harder. I find when I'm trying to find a movie, because I have so many movies to choose from, sometimes I never choose a movie. If I'm going to, say, okay, I'm going to take time off, I'm going to take a break, I'll watch a movie, and whatnot. And then I never end up watching the movie. You know why? Because it takes me so long to try to find one, then I'm like, you know what, I could be doing something else. I'm that way. Big time. So again, how we doing? All right, we're going to start this giveaway in about 30 minutes. So we're going to give away Timberborn, which is worth about $25. Incredibly fantastic game. I think it's a $60 game myself. And there we go. Kindred Spirit locked in. I've got my other buffs going. And I've got my little spinny hat going there as well. Right over there. And again, if any time you want to help support the stream, now is the time. Again, the best way to do it is through direct donations right down there with that tip button. Remember, it's never required, though. If you can't afford it, that's perfectly okay, everybody. I do appreciate you just hanging out, lurking in the channel. I do have a lot of lurkers, and I do appreciate you greatly. Don't feel like I feel entitled, everybody. Sometimes, oh, man, cringe alert. When people are like, hey, you're stealing off my channel. If you're not subscribed, you're just stealing my channel. I was like, oh, God. Oh, it's so embarrassing. I'm embarrassed because of what they're saying, everybody. Anybody ever get that way? Where you're so embarrassed that somebody has a terrible take on stuff that it makes you embarrassed because they're doing such a horrible thing? Yes. Yes, very, very scary, everybody. Oh, it just makes me go, oh, God, who was your parents? Where'd you grow up? Did you never have to struggle for money? Did you never have to struggle for $1? I don't think you have. It just makes it so, just so bad. When people feel entitled, like you should have to do it. So there you go. Big time. Yes, a lot of you in the chat know what I'm talking about. You just get embarrassed because other people are so bad. That's so scary. Yes, I think that Apple headset is, now that I went and watched it's funny, I was trying to watch the Apple thing, but I kept dozing off in the middle of it over and over again, so I missed 90% of it. So I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to go watch a recap just on the helmet. And I watched a massive YouTuber, Marquise Brown, I think it is. Is that what it is? Marquise Brown, am I getting that wrong? But I went and watched his thing, because he's very balanced, right? He's not a kiss butt. That's what I like about him. See, some people, they're like kiss butts, right? They are, yeah. They go in and they're like, oh, it's the most greatest thing ever. And then you're like, is it really the greatest thing ever? Or are you just doing it so that Apple will continue to let you go to their things? And are you doing it just to get paid? That's why you got to watch out, everybody. You want to get the unfiltered truth. This is why you come into my channel. I'll just tell it to you straight because I'm old and I don't care. I'll just tell it you straight up, whether I like it or dislike it, or if I think it's good or if I think it's bad. But he had a very balanced view of it, and it will eventually change. If it keeps going the way it is, it'll be revolutionary. Because, I have 6 monitors here. I wouldn't need the 6 monitors. I put that thing on, and then boom, I've got 6 monitors without having to buy the 6 monitors. So for the cost of having all of those monitors, it would be the same cost as getting that headset. If you think about it, the cost of buying a computer, right? You could just get the headset instead. So you're not buying monitors, you're not buying computers, you're not buying cameras, you're not buying microphones, you're not buying headsets, right? Just like the same thing that people don't realize about the smartphone and why it was so powerful. It's not just because it was a phone. It also replaced your alarm clock, your flashlight, and a ton of other things that you don't buy anymore. When was the last time? Who in the chat still has an alarm clock that has a clock radio in it? I don't. I threw all mine out. And I threw out all my kids' ones too. Why? Because I didn't want to throw them out and give them away. Because that's what it does. It does more than what people expect it to do. And they don't call it a VR headset. They call it an augmented reality, or the AR, or, like a whole system, a vision system of replacing stuff. So I don't even need to sit here at my desk. I could just be sitting on my couch going like this, and then it has like a virtual representation, kind of like, I feel like, you know what you would do with that? You would use that instead of doing the thing that they're doing now with all the animated characters. If you could customize your animated character in there, streamers would get that big time. And then some people are like, Kismet, that's really freaky with the eyes. You can see people's eyes through there. Yeah, that's actually a brilliant idea, because like on mine, on my VR headset, the HTC Vive, which I am going to give away this weekend, by the way, so be here for that. Yeah, so you won't get the latest one, but of course you get an older one, but hey, it's free VR headset. What do you care? You're like, I don't care, Kismet, it's free. I like it. And you could probably use it better than me. I got it, and I played Fallout 4 VR in it because I love Fallout 4, and I wanted to play it in VR, and it was awesome. It's absolute. if you get that headset, first thing I would get, Fallout 4 VR. Also Subnautica. Also, what's that space game? Not Star Citizen, the other one. The other big one that a lot of people play. Darn it. That's a great game, too. I used to play it way back in the day. I can't think of it. You guys, be my memory in the chat. What's that other space game that people love? No Man's Sky. You can do it on No Man's Sky, but there's another one on top of that. Elite Dangerous. Thank you, Rotisserie G. And I'm going to actually give you 2,000 cash for both of you being my memory. There you go. So No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, just a whole host of other games that you could do in VR. One of the cool things when I was playing Elite Dangerous was you could just turn your head and you're looking at the other panel. And then you look, it's just so cool, everybody. And you look at the other panel, and then you can go ahead and, click on the panel, do whatever you want to do. And then you look back at your controls, and then you look back over here and you're doing all of these trading and whatnot. And you look back. It's just so cool. Like when you're docking, you can look at the comm thing and then do the comms and go over here and say what's, what landing pad you're landing on. It's just so amazing, everybody. It's so awesome. But I have medical conditions that make it difficult for me to use VR. So for me, the VR headsets are not great when they cause motion, right? If I have to stand to use them, they are in trouble. But on this one, you can actually set it. I figured out how to set it where you can sit and just set the height of where you are up higher. And then you can sit and then also do it by then. But of course, you probably want to, use it to walk around and do all sorts of fun with it, like a normal person would do, and I would do if I didn't have a constant dizziness. But the thing about Apple's headset is you put it on and you don't have to move. You don't have to be standing. You can sit down, and it's a whole work environment that you do. And the thing that Apple does best, and I saw someone call it this, and it's just exactly what it is, everybody. People walking around with their nerd helmet on. Because that's the way it is when you have Google Glass. That's the way it is when you have these big ski goggles and you're walking around town with these big ski goggles on, like you're going to go for a run with these big VR headsets on. Because that's made out of metal, everybody. That's not light. That thing is, that thing's pretty heavy to do it, as he said in that interview. I think the magic of Apple, like I was trying to say, is that they make things cool, right? They made a phone cool. You know how uncool phones are? You know how uncool MP3 players are? If you want to do something great, You got to not only make it functional, but you got to make it cool, and you got to make it where someone would want it versus something else. And not just a little bit. And this is something I told to Discord, and I've told to many companies along the way, because I've worked for Apple for many years as well. And I can tell you the reason why they're so good is they make their products way better than everybody else, more than anybody thought of, because they spend a massive amount of time thinking about the tiny details and not about profit. Right? They're not profit motivated all the time. And when you're thinking about profit, what you're trying to do is cut stuff and make it the cheapest product you can possibly make and make the most profit. But when you're trying to make something like an iPhone, which revolutionized phones, by the way, not only is this a phone, but again, it's a flashlight, it's a camera, it's all of these things that you bought separately that cost you thousands. I can tell you, I've spent easy $10,000 on everything that this thing does now. Cameras, video cameras separate from still cameras. Remember that when you had a video camera, you know, the old, and then they used to be really big. We had the really big cameras. I mean, the big professional ones that have like a pad that go over your shoulder because the thing weighs like 80 pounds. And then you have one of those big power belt buckles that weighed 80 pounds too. So you got an 80-pound camera on your shoulder and an 80-pound belt that you're on. It's 160 pounds for a 130-pound guy. When I would run around and carry that around, those are old school right there. But remember, you used to own two separate things for that. Then you owned an alarm clock, you owned a flashlight, you owned a phone, and then 1,000 other things that add up to $10,000 or more that you spent separately on the one thing that does that thing. Now, the same thing with computing, everybody. You bought a computer, whether it was a laptop or a desktop. You bought yourself some microphones. You bought yourself a camera if you're a streamer, or you're using it for video conferencing or whatever. Or maybe it came built into the computer, right? Then, of course, you bought yourself ways to interface with all of that stuff. You got to buy yourself the software and all that other stuff that comes along with it. And then you got to buy all the monitors. You got to buy yourself a keyboard. You got to buy yourself a mouse. If you're like me, you love the Stream Deck, right? I have 3 Stream Decks now. I have one for my streaming PC, one for my gaming PC, and one for my video editing Mac over here. Right? So you've got all of these things that you are doing. Now, it has its own operating system. It's just like an advertisement. I don't work for them anymore, everybody. If you go buy one, it doesn't do me any good. And I'm going to get to my final thing on it here in a second. If you go and buy all that stuff, it would cost you way more than $3,500. So if you think about it, for cost-wise, it's pretty reasonable. But the average Joe is not going to spend $3,500 on a headset because their perceived value to the average person is way less than that. Maybe $1,000 at the high end. $500 is probably the sweet spot for a VR headset like that. But here's the thing. Every time Apple does something, everybody goes and copies it, right? They did the iPhone. Who copied it? Everybody. Google, with the Android, Samsung, everybody went in and copied it and basically just stole all their stuff, their ideas and all the R&D they did for so many years and just made a copy of it. That's the truth. You know where Windows comes from? The Mac operating system. You know where the Mac operating system comes from? Xerox. Yeah, the people who make copiers. They invented the interface that you use right now on your desktop computer. Xerox did. And they were so stupid that they said no regular person would want to have a computer. Oh my God, that person should be slapped still to this day. And so they just let Apple go in there and look at all of their research, and then Apple went and took it. They just took that idea and then made it for the Mac. And then they loaned it out to Bill Gates, and Bill Gates took it from Apple and then made Windows. That's the truth of that, everybody. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't care. It's just a tool to me, everybody. Whether I got an iPhone or whether I got 2 PCs, which I do, or whether I got a microphone from Elgato or whoever, if it's a great product, great. But the brand is not as important to me as the quality of the product and does it do what it says it's going to do. Am I going to get my value out of my money? That's the Trump rule that rules everything else. Would you get your value out of this VR headset? I think I would. I think I would if I could afford it. I'm definitely not going to be able to afford that sucker, that's for sure. Yeah, and then also what's going to happen, and I know it because I've been in computers for so long, is the fact that, you know how the original iPhone, imagine if you were using the original iPhone versus this iPhone. Wouldn't it be really clunky? Imagine using the original iPod right now versus using your phone. or using, even a separate iPod. I don't even know if they still make those. Do they still make separate iPods from phones? I don't even know if they do. Let me go look on their website. Hold on. I haven't even looked at an iPod in forever. Let's go over here to Apple official site and see if they still have it up at the top. They do not even list it. They do not list iPods anymore because they're pretty much irrelevant. If you're going to buy an iPod, you might as well just get the phone thrown in, right? It's like you're really buying a music player, but you get the phone thrown in, you get the camera thrown in, you get all that stuff thrown in because you can do it on payments now. They even got a thing where you can get the phone. You can get Apple Care, so if anything happens to it in like 3 or 4 years, you'd be fine. You can get the screen replaced for cheap, and you can also upgrade your phone. So, like, if I don't want this phone and the latest, greatest phone come out, I can just go ahead and upgrade to the newest phone, which is actually a really great deal. But, of course, you lose the money you already invested in this phone. But this phone's going to be worth like $200, and you spent $1,000 to have the phone. But you think about it, did you get your money's worth? I've got money on mine. Mine is, I can't even remember which one this one is. I'm not going to get a new one for a while now. And what they do is they have planned obsolescence on purpose, by the way. On purpose, they try to do it. Hold on, let me look at what my phone is here. This is a iPhone 12, and they're like on 14 or something like that. Like, I don't need the new one every single time. I let mine go for a while now because I don't really need any of the new features. If you don't need the new features, you don't need the newest phone. But this headset, this Apple headset, in 2, 3, 4, 5 years is going to feel just like the original iPod. It's going to feel just like the original iPhone. So I've already learned my lesson. I had the original iPhone. Me and my wife had it. I have it somewhere. I think it's still in a box somewhere. I keep all my old iPhones. I don't know. I'm nostalgic that way. And plus, I don't want anybody to get my information. So I'm just that way. But that's the thing, is that that stuff will feel outdated in a couple years. And so you let all the rich people who are going to get it and use it, let them pioneer it, find out what all the issues are, all the bugs are, and then you go with it. Just like the chips that the Apple's coming out with. They got the M1 and then everybody just bought all those M1s last year. And guess what? Boom, M2 now this year. And then also a little bit last year. So now the M2s are out, so all the people who bought M1s basically got screwed. So they basically bought an obsolete machine that got obsoleted in like 3 to 6 months. My Mac over here is from 2016, I believe. It's 2016? Let's see. It is... Oh, sorry, I was wrong. 2014. And still to this day, still running. The 6, 7, 8 years. 8 years, and I still use it every single day. It does all the other things that I don't do on PC. I play games on PC, I stream on PC, and on Mac, I do everything else. Email, working with clients, working with, what do you call it? Working with sponsors, there we go, and so on and so forth. In the past, and I've used this Mac for a very long time here on the stream. And really, I bought it in 2014 when I thought I was going to be just fine, and then I got sick on that year, the year I bought it. And I've still used it. I still got a laptop from 2014 that my wife and kids work. And that's the advantage of a Mac versus a PC, is that its lifespan is longer. It costs a bit more usually, but now it doesn't. Now it's pretty comparable to a PC in most ways. But you're locked into that Mac ecosystem. Now, one of the cool things that the headset does that I think is probably its best feature is if you have a Mac laptop, you can literally look at your Mac laptop and then you get your Mac laptop screen. That's right. So not only do you have their version of not recording. All right, well, we'll start recording now. So what I'm going to do is probably run out and do that, but let's have Saltby come up, tell you how to be a part of it. And remember, all you have to do is hit the follow button. It's open to everyone, not just subs, but everyone here in the stream. Let's go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button. plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz caps you have. For every 10 Kiz caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Solbot. That saves my voice massively. Right over here. Someone's hitting me. The big boy. Now, I forgot to say to Tardis, I think Tardis just came in. Did he drop the thing? Hey, Tardis, we're going to try something new. Tardis, what you want to do is hit the Mineshaft number 2 and also the Nuka World on Tour because it generates the resources that allows you to do stable flux. So let's do another nuke and let's nuke both of those things at the same time. I saw it in an awesome video from Mr. Westtech. Apparently his girlfriend found it by mistake. So yeah, we're doing the thick boy. Right over here. Some guys in the back there. I'll get up here. There we go. So we're going to try that out. So that means that everyone that we're killing is giving us hardened stuff and whatnot. I don't know if you dropped the nuke or if it was somebody else. Tardis is the nuke master over there along with Menturos. But let's do another nuke, but that's got both of them. And then what we'll do is we'll do a nuke on, we'll do a nuke that gets both of the things. And then we'll do a nuke that's out by the Scorchbeast Queen. And basically we're getting radiated stuff from the mobs that are spawning. See, all these mobs would be radiated, and thus we would get the hardened mass and all the stuff. Brilliant, brilliant idea. Big love to Mr. Wecktech girlfriend. Very, very smart. I never even thought of that because I don't really collect flux all that much anymore because of that reason. Because the hardened mass and all of that other stuff does take a while to collect. And normally we would nuke like the White Spring and stuff like that and do all of that. Whoa, something like shot at me. What was that? Like a big round thing that he like shot at me. So that's why I don't do that anymore, to make stable flux. But this is a great way to get stable flux, everybody. To absolutely get a ton of it. Make sure I get some good hits in on the Titan there. And then every time he pounds the ground, by the way, it respawns over here. So you want to just, you know, have an explosive weapon. It helps a lot. Right over here. Oh, turn the sound back on. So I can totally play the game without sound, everybody. I'm that guy. I'm that guy who can play games or, you know, work all day long without any music or any sound at all. Because I just get focused on my end goal, what I'm doing, right? Whoa, upside Titan right on me. He's a big, thick boy. Yeah, I just shoot randomly in different directions in case there's some mobs around there, like see over there. Mobs hiding in the background. This guy would stop hitting the ground, I can shoot stuff. So that's my new favorite thing now, is getting all of those materials. Now the thing is also, is you could maybe sell those materials. Right? So you can get a ton of hardened mass, a ton of that stuff that people are always trying to go out and get. And now that you know the secret, and they don't, you could go ahead and get a bunch of that and sell it in your vendor for cheap. And they're like, wow, why is this so cheap? I better buy this. so I can make hardened flux. Or you can help out your friends, right? Your friends who are low level, who are trying to get like a radiation arch in their base, so they're trying to make ultraside ammo. And that's why I don't make ultraside ammo, everybody, because it's just so time intensive to make that ultraside ammo. Okay, dude, you're making it really super awkward. Making it super awkward. Ugh. I hate that interrupter. I absolutely hate it. Get up here. There we go. I hate it when mobs do it to you, and I hate it. It's not so bad when the boss is doing it. I understand when the boss do it. He's like, you know, the massive titan. But when regular mobs come up and they interrupt your attack, it's just annoying. It's more annoying than anything else. It doesn't add to gameplay, I don't think. It doesn't make it as a good thing. Oh, but eviction notice up again! Second time that's up! What? Whoa, 2 eviction notice on the same server. That's freaky. I love the little musical interlude at the end. I actually met the guy, by the way. I was on Bethesda's channel, and I met the guy who came up with this event. So big love to him. Seemed like an awesome guy, by the way. Awesome guy, came up with this event, the whole Nuka World thing. I'm sure him and a team worked on it, not just him. But yeah, just awesome. One of my favorite additions to the game. I think incredibly greatly done as well. And of course, you know, most of Bethesda's resources are obviously not on Fallout 76. Most of the resources, I'm sure, are on Starfield, and eventually those resources will be on Elder Scrolls. But they at least put the A-team onto Fallout 76 to add a lot of great things to it. Like, the thing that I like the most, I think, is a lot of the upgrades and additions they've done to the game, like legendaries, where you can make your own legendaries, you can upgrade items to have better legendaries, and so on and so forth. The whole legendary trading system is awesome. Just a whole host of things I can go on and on about. But they've done a really great job of saying, look, how can we make the game better? And let's work a way toward that end result. And that's what they've really, really been working on pretty well on it. Now, what I do is I typically pop in here. Oh, is there anybody waiting to get into my group? Oh, man, there's a bunch of people waiting to get in my group. All right, there's anybody in here that we don't know? Do I know Crystal Balls of Fire? I don't know them. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop group, everybody, so we can get somebody else who's in my crew over here. So drop group, and I'll go ahead and invite you back in again. Because I saw Flex was in there and TARDIS was in there. So we'll wait till they jump out. And then we'll get them in there. Oh, I can say hello to them right like this. Hold on. Hey, everybody, jumping out of group, and I'm going to re-invite everybody over here who is with me here, and then we'll leave it open for Plasmatic. He can get in as well. I'll get you, Plasmatic. I don't know who just went offline there. Sorry, whoever went offline. All right, there we go. So I like to have my Teamwork Tycoons together. So I've invited all of them in. And then what I do is I wait until they're all in group first. There we go. And then I do change it to a public team because they're getting bonus XP. So you might as well. There you go. And then whoever that random person was, we got rid of them. But hey, you know, if they come over and they say, Kismet, I want to join you guys too, then I wouldn't mind. But another thing also too, when you scrap all of your weapons, you get rid of them, and boom, you see that you hit T, and it drops all your ammo in there. I feel like Fallout First is definitely worth it, especially at the beginning of an event. When your events are rocking. Now, I've already got the scoreboard done, and I'm like 11 times over the end of it, which is the most I've ever done in any of these challenges ever. Which is pretty awesome. But I do need to take a pit stop before I do go to eviction notice, and that is to sell a bunch of my stuff. Because I've got a ton of legendaries on me. I got a bunch of stuff I got to do. Oh, and I was typing a message to my daughter there while you guys were doing that. Right now, my daughter's car is got crashed into by this bonehead kid, and so it's sitting in the front of the house, and She's using my car. Or it's really my wife's car. So she's using that car, and I need to use that car so I can go pick up the free stuff so I can give it to you guys from Bethesda Gear. Now, if you've never been to my channel before, welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I do have some awesome sponsors: Bethesda, Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti, etc., etc., etc. You can see them all down below the stream. And they do kind things like send me stuff to give to you. In fact, speaking of cool stuff, we got this up for grabs right over here. Oh, hold on. Get back up there, headphones. We got this up for grabs coming up if we do unlock all of this, as well as a ton of other giveaways. Right over here, $125 Robo Brain statue. You can either add it to your Fallout collection, or you can start your Fallout collection. It's cool because it's the military style one, not just the normal one, which I think is pretty cool. I'm gonna put it down there. There we go, so I can show it off when I need to. As well as a ton of other stuff I got to give away sitting right over there, which you don't even know about because I haven't told you about it yet. Now, I'm going to be giving away stuff every single day. Like right now, I'm giving away Timberborn, a free game worth $30 right over there. So yeah, you can go ahead and snatch that up as well. Remember, it's open to everyone, whether you just wandered in the channel, it's your first time in here, or you've been in here for all 9 years. It's up to you. Then you just go exclamation ticket in the chat, and bam, you've entered the giveaway just like that because everybody gets a free ticket. You can also go ahead and go exclamation ticket max like Hair Luna just did right there, which is awesome. To maximize your tickets up to 10,000 tickets you can put into each giveaway. We have tons of giveaways all week long, as well as the more we get down in that, get that bar going, the more giveaways I'm going to do, including hidden giveaways, which are not even on that list, which is pretty cool. And this is one of those hidden giveaways as well. But I may update all of that stuff and do an updated version of it so you guys can see what's coming up. If I get enough time. But right now, that timer is running. And again, if you donate, it extends the timer, kind of like a streamathon, but even better, it's a love-a-thon where I give you guys the love too. You show the stream some love, and then I give it right back to you. Hold on a second. Okay, so I'm going to wait till my daughter gets back to me and say when she's around. Let's see. Okay. So now, oh, it's legendaries. That's what I'm doing. I'm missing an eviction notice too. It doesn't matter anyway. I get so many legendaries from there. At some point, I just stopped worrying about legendaries, but we need to look. Oh, we got doctor's orders. Oh, look at that. Now, eventually, everybody, they're going to show you the higher end things, which means that not only do you have your like 3-star legendary, but it's really like a 4 or 5-star because it has extra effects on it. Eventually, they're going to be adding that. They're testing that now. That should be coming in, hopefully, with the new one. Wow, look at that Medic's Gatlin Plasma. Ooh, man, tempting. All right, get it all out of there. I don't got time to fool with it right now. Let's just get it out of there. Now, the other thing I'm looking for is new armor. Now, I've got some excavator armor, which I don't really need. Raider armor, no. Raider armor, no. But here we got some T51. Nope. We might want to keep some T60 because I don't have my other armor, which I do need to do. So we're going to do a little questing as well. So do I need any T60 right now? No. Now, the thing that bums me out the most about this game is the fact that I can't keep all the stuff that I want to use. All the stuff that I want to keep, if I just want to put it on display, or if I just want to keep it around so I can use it later, I simply can't because there's not enough inventory space. And that is the biggest flaw in this game. And I'm just going to tell it to you straight. Even though Bethesda is part of my, sponsor and whatnot, you're going to get it straight from me. I'm an old man. I don't answer to nobody. I tell you like it is, everybody. That is the biggest problem with the game. And they blame it on technical issues or whatever. I don't know what their problem is, why it's like that. But it is quite difficult to keep your inventory clear. So what you're doing a lot of the time is micromanaging your loot. You're taking your loot in and out, you're selling it, you're buying it, you're doing whatever you need to do with it. And of course, all your scrap and stuff too, you need to get rid of that. You need to get rid of all your weapon ammo because that weighs you down as well. I got so many missiles in here. Look at this. I got so many missiles. I have 677 missiles. It's worth 1,354 weight. It's more than you can actually put in your stash. Just the missiles alone, let alone all of the other stuff there as well. Now, I could trade that in and get ammo that I want. And eventually, I might. I just leave it in there in case someone says, Kismet, you got some railroad spikes? And I'm like, oh, yes, I do. It's kind of like Go Fish, but with ammo. Kismet, do you have do you have some 5.56? Well, I happen to have 5.56. Here you go, 7,556. And that's why I keep it in there. Now, you can also sell it. But the problem is you have to take it out, you put it in your stash, and your stash starts to get full. Like my stash right now, 835 out of 1,200. And I could very easily go to this event right here and fill that sucker up like it's nobody's business right there. In fact, you can see I've got a bunch of stuff already in there that I need to get out of there. Let's get all that out of there. There's another Gatling plasma in there. Yeah, see, very tempted to keep that Gatling plasma. Let's keep that. Oh, and the Gauss minigun. Oh, it's keeping those ones. I was going to tinker with those. Yes, I was going to tinker with those. That's why I had those in there. All right. And then Aristocrats, Ultra Sight, Right Arm. Don't need that. Let's get rid of that as well. So, this is called the Legendary Exchange. So, you can just go in, take your Legendary. I got to watch and make sure my points aren't maxed. Sometimes I look down and they're maxed, so I didn't even realize it. And just you exchange it in for Legendary Scrit. Then you take that Legendary Scrit and you can actually buy Legendary Cores and modules. Well, one of them you get as drop and the other one you buy. I forget which one's which sometimes. Let's see. What's the name of what's the one that is just always in your inventory? It is Legendary Core. So Legendary Modules are the one that you trade in, get the modules from the purveyor, and then you can now craft your own Legendary weapons or change the Legendary weapons that you already have on a lot of weapons. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Same thing with your armor. You can change your armor's Legendaries. Maybe one set you want it to be more stealthy, and the next set you want it to be all out, low health, high DPS, kind of bloodied set, or whatever. It's really up to you what you want it to be. And so that's probably the biggest hurdle in the game, is that... Oh, why am I in my power armor right now? I'm just going to skip eviction notes, by the way, if you guys didn't notice. Because it went at the top of the hour, and that one at the top of the hour gives you your mutated party pack, which is what I wanted. And you can see I'm getting stuff there. Now, did that just give me a new recipe? Because that's all what I'm all about. I'm all about the recipes over here. And it might have given me a new recipe, but it's not one that I don't know. I already have the recipes for that. Now, this is my sixth playthrough of the game. This is my sixth playthrough of the game. So I played through 6 times, and that means that every time I start a new playthrough, I've deleted all of my patterns, all of my resources, all of my reputation, 6 times. Yeah, you want to see someone who's a hardcore player of Fallout 76? You're looking at him right now. Big time. Big time. All right, let's see if there's anything else we can trade out here. I see there was a switchblade there. Let's get rid of that. There we go. So we trade out our legendaries, and then we want to trade out all of this stuff so that our inventory doesn't get full of grenades and random stuff that we don't want to really have in our inventory. So we'll trade that out, and now we're getting caps for that, right? So I have about 16,000 caps right now, and when I get close to about 20,000 caps, I start thinking, okay, how can I get rid of all this stuff? Same thing with Gulpered Inners. Look at that. It's worth 300 right there. Very nice. Just get rid of all this random stuff. Now, of course, I might need this for a quest, or someone else might need it for a quest as well. They might need that stuff. So one of the cool things about putting it in the vendor is the fact that people could go in the vendor, and it'll stay in there for a while until it resets. They can go in and buy the stuff that you just sold to the vendor. So if they need some food, water, Nuka-Cola for a quest or whatever, I'm not even doing my quest now because I've already done them all. So they can basically look in there and get it going. Now, one of the things that I try to do also is keep my stem packs pretty low. And you're like, well, Kismet, why do you keep your stem packs low? You need your stem packs. Well, that's true if you don't have super stem packs. I'm using super stem packs as my primary stem pack. And then just regular stem packs is for when I go in and I res people. So I don't need that many stem packs. I also don't need that many bobby pins. I have 358. In fact, I could sell most of these, let's say 290, or even more so. Let's say 47. And before you know it, I'll have 300 again. So just kind of clear those out. Now, those don't weigh very much. I typically sell stuff that weighs, stuff like mods and whatnot. You can't sell ammo, by the way, to the vendor. But anything that weighs a lot, that's really weighing me down or weighing my inventory down, those are the things I sell. And when I go to sell them, I sell and then I try to buy patterns so that the vendor's caps goes back up. And then I sell and buy and sell and buy and sell and buy until I run out of caps. Because in Fallout 4, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So I could do like 100,000 caps worth of trading and get tons of loot, give them tons of purified water. Boom, I just got a ton of stuff. But in Fallout 4, it's 1/4 the value. So if you go in and you buy something for 5,000, well, guess what? The vendor's only going to have 1,300. So now you're having diminishing returns on every trade that you do. It makes it a lot harder to keep those caps trading back and forth and back and forth. But you can still do it, absolutely. And you can see I've got a bunch of random stuff in my inventory here that I'm going to try to get rid of. But I can tell you already, just by looking at it, that no, that's way more than the caps that are in the vendor right now. But we'll go ahead and just try to kind of visually clean it up. Now, to visually clean it up, what I do is I get rid of the stuff that is like onesie, twosie stuff like this, Nuka Cherry, Nuka Cola, Twist, Old Possum, Pilsner. I just get rid of all the little stuff. And look, even trying to get rid of the little stuff, I still have too much stuff, right? And then another thing I can do is go to miscellaneous here, go to the bobby pins. Now they have the ability to type in, by the way. That was an awesome change. You can just type it in, return. Boom, you're good. And that's it. That's as much as I can do today, unless I go buy something else, which I'm going to do here in just a moment. So what I can do is go ahead and bounce out of here and run on back. Of course, I need to check my stats here and see how my specials are doing, right? My charisma is at 15, which is awesome. And then we're going to go ahead and bounce here to the White Spring. And we're going to go ahead and get that going on. Let me give you guys some love in the chat for the thick boys. Don't think I forgot. I didn't forget you. How are we doing on those retweets over here? Did we get 5 retweets? Let's go. 5 retweets. We got them. Boom. All right. We get 5 more. I'm going to give you guys more caps as well. Go over there and show some love. We got Alpha 21 coming up this weekend. We got giveaways all week long, every single stream. Make sure to be here. We're giving away tons and tons of stuff. We're getting the server ready for Alpha 21. We're gonna have a streamer weekend with my streamer weekend crew, and then we're gonna open up 7 Days to Die, where everybody gets to join me on my server. And if I have to add more slots, I will. Right now, I think I have it at 10. But if I need to up the slots, I will. You guys are welcome to come join us on Monday as well, where it'll be open to everyone. But definitely be here this weekend for the Alpha 21 7 Days to Die with my crew, the Teamwork Tycoons. By the way, also, you might have, if you didn't see it on my Twitter, everybody, it is the 20th anniversary on the 1st of June of my guild that's been together for 20 years, everybody. 20 years this year. Of course, Kismet Ring of Destiny, now known as the Teamwork Tycoons, have been together all this time, nonstop, in one way or another. So big love to my crew. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Thanks to all of the Teamwork Tycoons out there who have played games with me, who have played MMOs, who have played single or duos, and games like 7 Days to Die and all of those other games that we have played across the years. So let's show them lots of love in the chat. Speaking of the chat, let me catch up a little bit here. Now, if I miss your comment or question, feel free to throw it in there again. Sometimes we're doing giveaways and things like that, and it scrolls by. Or I get all involved in whatever I'm talking about. So feel free to throw it in there again. Thick boy. I see you thick boys in there. They must really want to kick some mutants out. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Let me catch up a little bit here. We're going to play some Warlander coming up soon, too, everybody. So get ready for that as well. Kez, the build limit is another thing. Mega base is not existent. Well, I consider mine a mega base. When you get to hit the build limit, I consider it a mega base in 76, if that's what you're talking about. Hey, Nalzaron, how you doing today? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks for chilling out. Now, most likely, by the way, we'll be playing Fallout 70 or playing Alpha 7 Days to Die. Alpha 21 for 7 Days to Die at nighttime on Monday. So if you can't be there during the day, Unforgiven, you can join us at nighttime. But we're going to be playing it all week. So if you miss out at the beginning, oh well, you can just play all week. And because it's experimental, later on, we're going to be resetting again anyway. Because once it goes out of experimental into stable, then we'll be resetting the server so it'll be in stable. and then we'll play through again. So yeah, so you got plenty of opportunities to come play with us in 7 Days to Die. Because we're going to be switching away from Valheim, which we basically finished right now, though I'm leaving that server up. So people can continue to build and do all sorts of fun over there. We'll check in from time to time. In between updates, everybody, on stuff, especially when it's still in early access, like Valheim is. I would just kind of pop in, see how everybody's doing, and then we jump out and go do like 7 Days to Die or something like that, whatever our active game is in that moment. Okay, so I'm going over here and I'm going to the medical bay. That's what I'm doing. All right, come on, stay focused here. Medical bay down here somewhere. Let's go. Medical bay this way into the science wing. Over here to the back corner. All right, this is where we're going. Right over here. Now, these are some of the most expensive things in the game, everybody. Right over here. Right now, they're 19,000. I don't know why they're so expensive. Probably because I'm in the wrong set. And on purpose, by the way. This is 19,000 caps. Now you're like, Kismet, you only have 17,000. Well, I'm about to show you something amazing. I'm about to show you how to save so much caps, so much cash in this game, you wouldn't believe it. So we're going to go ahead and run out of here. Oh, and there's eviction notice as a mutated event. What is this, nonstop eviction notice? Man, people aren't going to be able to walk here. So we'll just wait till that starts up and kind of catch it toward the end. So what we want to do is we want to go to the White Spring Refuge here for a second. So we're just going to teleport there, even though I could just walk there, but I'm just going to teleport there because it's faster. And what it's going to do is put me right in front of the vendors. And so then I'm going to run to the vendors and then be able to change my current set. Now, because I have such high charisma on my character, I basically get everything for cheap compared to everybody else who doesn't have high charisma, right? If you have low charisma... If anyone's trying to get my attention here. They would text me if they're trying to get my attention. What I would, since I have such high charisma, then every single trade that I do, every single thing that I buy or sell, I'm just getting an absolute making out like a bandit every single time. And that's why I play a charisma build. That's why I play a Wasteland Tycoon build, because I dominate purely by the fact that I just make so much more cash in everything that I do. Speaking of stuff that I constantly forget. Over here, look, I got 7,400 of those gold bullions, and I still haven't found anything to use it on. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here, and we're going to go to our set here, and I'm going to change my set to my repair ammo clear set. And then we're just going to go ahead and do the same thing again. We're just going to, just to save some time here, bounce back to the White Spring entrance. We're going to run into that entrance, and I'm going to show you the difference just by having your caps collector on and having a high charisma. Now, it would be even more, by the way, if I didn't have 15 charisma. I can actually change my special points once you get past a certain point in the game. I think it's like level 25 or 50 or something like that, where you can actually change your special points to where I have 1 charisma. And I can show you the difference. It'd probably be 23,000, 25,000 for those same patterns that I'm getting for 19,000 without having any caps collector on. Now, there is an upper limit. There's a max limit to the amount of caps that you can save. I've hit that limit many, many times. And what I do is I look at what the cheapest value is. So if I have 20 charisma, say, right, and I go and I look at it at 20 charisma, it says, okay, my purified water is worth 16. Now, if I don't have 20 charisma, it's going to be very obvious, because when I go look at the value, when I go to sell something and it's not 16, say purified water, I know that there's something going on with my charisma. My charisma is being reduced. I don't have my caps collector on. I don't have something on that's causing the value of the thing that I'm selling to be less. And it's a dead giveaway in that particular thing. So, highly recommend watching for the value of what you're trying to sell as well. All right, let's run back up here. Let's hang a right. I'm actually doing pretty good. I usually get lost on this one because it's way back here in the corner. Usually I end up coming down this way and then going this way. But there we go. Doing good today. That's what I like to see. Now, same exact thing that I'm going to buy, that I was going to buy before. But now when we go in and we look at the pattern, guess what? We just saved right here basically 2,400 caps per item. Now, when you're saving money on stuff, and saving money is making money, everybody, I'm telling you, as someone who's been around for more than half a century, I can tell you that's the deal. Now, if you save $2,400 or 2,400 caps on how many ever is here, let's just say 10, you just save 24,000 caps. Let's just round it up, 28,000 caps when you buy all of these things. I think that's amazing. Now, one of the cool things also that's going to happen, and sadly, we're not on double caps right now, but what's going to happen when I go to buy something, I already bought all the stuff that I really wanted, like carnivore, herbivore, and marsupial, but it doesn't really matter because I'm eventually buy them all. But let's go ahead and say, let's see, healing factor serum. So we're going to buy that, and watch what happens to the caps down there. Boom! Now, all of a sudden, it's got 1,400 caps. And so what I can do is take all that stuff that I was trying to sell earlier, and it couldn't sell because the vendor's full, and now I can go ahead and sell that stuff to the vendor because the vendor is now up to 1,400. Doesn't matter what vendor you do to now. It used to be where you had to go vendor to vendor and wander around and then sell it to tons of different vendors. But now they made all the vendors connected. So if I do it there, it's connected to every single vendor in the game. So it doesn't matter which one I sell the stuff to now. It'll still take my stuff and give me the 1,400 caps back. So in theory, not only did I save myself 2,600, but I also am going to make 1,400 on top of that. So I really just saved myself around 4,000 per plan. 4,000 per plan. Now, of course, as you're buying stuff that was worth a lot less, like something that's worth around 5,000, you're going to get that 1,300 caps back so it doesn't cap out. Because if you think about it, 1/4 of 17,000 would be more like in the neighborhood of 5 or 6, 7,000 caps is what it should have. But it caps out at 1,400. That's the most it's going to have. So now I can come back and say, you know what? Okay, well, I want to sell the rest of this stuff that I've got going here, including a ton of purified water, sell favorited item, and then all this other random stuff that I don't really want, don't want to save. It's going to take up my inventory space. I just want to get it out of there and utilize it so that I can get those caps back that I just spent on that pattern. And this is one of the greatest ways. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that, Snaky. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. This is one of the greatest ways to dominate this game. Absolutely dominate every single time. So you go in, you sell a bunch of stuff. They got 0 caps. Then you go to the patterns. You buy 5,000 caps worth of stuff. Then guess what they got? Now they got 1,400 caps again. Well, guess what? Boom. Sell 1,400 caps worth of stuff to it again. Then buy more patterns. Sell more stuff. Buy more patterns. And that's why you end up like me, where you not only have you started over 6 times and done it 6 times now. So I've done this 6 times. All of the patterns in the vendors and all of the stuff. And this is the most efficient way of doing it. You can also go in other people's camps and look for it there, and that's great in the beginning. But what I find after a while, that all of the camps that you go to typically don't have resources that you can buy. You already know them and don't want to, really waste your caps on buying the same thing again because it doesn't do you any good. And I like the fact that they added the word no to there, by the way. It didn't tell you when you already knew a pattern in the beginning of the game. I was like, oh, God, how would you know what you already did? And so I started writing them down, but there's way too many patterns in this game to write it down, everybody. That's nutty. That's a nutty idea. Okay, so we're trying to sell some stuff. You still got 900 caps in there. You're like, okay, man, how are you going to get 900 caps worth of stuff? Well, that's no problem. That's no problem. Again, you're looking at the Wasteland Tycoon right here. I make literally trillions of caps with a T. I make an infinite amount, and I'm going to show you how right here. Now, one of the easiest ways to make money in this game is to use your Pharma, which is a perk card that you can get. And when you're running around, you're getting extra resources all the time. In fact, I feel even when you don't upgrade it, you're still getting that perk. It still procs. Basically, it goes off where you're getting tons of stem packs and other things like that. They make it super easy to just go right over here and sell it right back to the vendor because you just picked it up. And you sell it back to the vendor. Watch how fast that goes down when you're doing medical stuff, everybody. It goes down super fast. Right over there, and you see I'm just getting rid of stuff that's just random stuff. Right over there, and it's at 81 now. But I still have 48 rataways. I still have 51 diluted rataways, which is more than it's worth down there. I still got 110 stem packs, which is worth, right there, 880 caps. I still have 104 super stem packs, which is worth 1,560 caps. And that's without even trying. That's just me playing the game normally. You have so many caps, so much stuff that it will overwhelm your character. And you got to find a way of maximizing the use of your time because you went out and collected all of those resources, and maximize the use of selling all this extra stuff that you have. Now watch me as I jump in at the end. I don't really need the legendaries. I'm fine. In fact, I have so many legendary cores and modules in there that I really should be burning them up. But I'm really waiting for my Hellfire or Hellcat or whatever it's called armor, which I'm going to try to get done. We're going to try to get that done. Polypop reward. I see you over there, Unforgiven. I see you over there. Oh, just try to get unstuck here. There's a tree in my way and I can't get past it. There we go. All right. I don't even think I'm in my power. Why can I not see myself? Huh. I'm hitting V, but I can't see myself. Oh, there we go. Weird. What a weird 2 minutes. So I literally, what I do is if you don't want the loot, if you don't want the legendaries and you don't want all the loot, everybody, and you just want the mutated pack, what you do is you learn how long that these events usually go for, right? And you got to be on the server, by the way, when it starts so you can time it properly. But you literally just show up at the end. Don't even have to shoot anything, by the way. Even the legendaries, you get the legendary loot now. Even if you can't tag the legendaries, you still get the legendaries. You just run over here and touch. Oh, wait, that's mine down there. Or no, mine's up at the top. Mine's up at the top up there. You just kind of tag some of the mobs and whatnot, and now you're done. You're good. That's what I do. I just come over, tag a few of them. TARDIS, behind you, brother. And then also, I'm at level 499 again. My last character is level 650. You're like, kidding me, you restarted a level 650? Sure did. Sure did. As well as I restarted a level 200 before that, and a level who knows what, I can't remember. You add them all up, it's thousands of levels. But again, I always like something to do in the game. I like when they reset stuff and they say, oh, well, we've redone the whole beginning of the game. Oh, really? Okay, well, let me delete this character and start again. I restart games all the time. You know why? Because I want to be better and better at the beginning of the game because it helps you in the long run. Because you're learning those techniques. You're learning how to get the most out of your time. Your time is your most valuable resource. So if you can find a way of making massive amount of caps and getting all the patterns that you need and all that stuff in less time, that's incredibly valuable for you. And incredibly valuable for me. And that's why I do that. That's why I spend the time going to do it. I'm not even bothered to put my power armor on because, again, it's got 32 seconds left. Not even going to bother. Now, the cool thing is if you are running around with your crew, right now I'm giving them 15% XP bonus with my inspirational. If you're running around with your crew kills the mobs, you get credit too. In fact, all of the mobs are instanced. So there's no real reason to one-shot them because if everybody hits them, if you kill them, you get the loot. So say you get 4 things. But if 10 people hit it, that's 40 things. That's 10 times the loot. That'd be 40 items that are given out. Oh, crowd control. Instead of just 4. So that's a huge difference. That's a massive difference for sure. Now, this is also a mutated event, so we get a special mutated little pack thing. Now, watch this. I didn't do squad, everybody. I didn't do squad, but I'm still going to probably get a little bit of loot here. There's my things up there. Bonus mutated. I got treasury note and mutated party pack. But my team probably tagged a few of them. Let's go run around and see if there's any loot I got for doing absolutely nothing. It doesn't show up here, but maybe over here, maybe up there. I don't even care. I don't even care. At some point, you just get so much loot that it's really not worth your time to run around and even get the loot. For me, it's just a mutated party pack is the thing that I want because there's unique patterns in there that I might not have already learned yet, which is why I spend that time. So, yeah. Yeah, cool, Unforgiven. Yeah, we're not going to be doing any mods for quite a while, but yeah, keep me informed, man. Let me know what's up with it. We'll try it out eventually because, eventually we're going to get our playthroughs done. But don't be like, Kismet, do the mod thing all the time because I'm not going to. Not until we get out of experimental into stable, and then we've played all the way through stable and whatnot. And it's because my team is, working on their stuff. But again, remember that 7 Days to Die will be open to everyone on Monday. But again, be here for Streamer Weekend starting 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this Friday. I've been part of so many Streamer Weekends, everybody. I feel very blessed that they let me be part of it. I love the guys over at Fun Pimps. 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time, and I don't even like zombie games. I'm not even into zombie games, everybody. You don't see me play a lot of zombie games up in this stream. I do play some of them, ones that I find are, the ones that the style that I like, that have a good story and, have that all built in. But 7 Days to Die is such a great collaborative game. They put the fun in first, and now they're coming back and making the graphics more fancy and all that other stuff. But they put the mechanics of the game in already. It's already a fantastic game while in early access. Reminds me very much of Satisfactory. Same thing. And it's an incredibly fun game, and it's not even done yet. Because they figured out what the game is all about, what the mechanics are of the game, and how the player is going to enjoy themselves playing the game. That'd be the AO number one I'd do in a game. And you'd think it'd be obvious. You'd think it'd be obvious that's the thing you want to do in a game, right? But how many games have come out where it just are terrible, right? The actual premise of the game is terrible. The mechanics of the game are terrible. You spent $60 on this game and you're like, oh God, man, I got ripped off. This game sucks. Or the game is just trash, right? It comes out, it doesn't run, it crashes all the time. You can't actually play the game that you paid for, right? It'd be like you bought a car and you can't actually drive it. Yeah. See, that's what they don't think. They don't think about it at that level, that somebody paid for something and it doesn't do what they say it's supposed to do. And that's against the law, everybody. Just so you know, you can't say, look, I'm going to give you this car and this car works. And they're saying, oh, it works. It's great. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful thing. And then you drive it off the lot and all the tires fall off and the car dies. That's called the lemon law, by the way, for all you car owners out there or future car owners. So you got to watch out. You got to watch out for people who are trying to scam you. You got to watch out for bad games. But Kismet going to keep you up in the loop here. I'll tell you when it's a great game and I'll tell you when it sucks. In fact, you most likely will not see it here in my stream. That's how you know I don't want to play that game. Because I don't play it. I mean, some games I only have enough time just to play them for like an hour or two. Sometimes I was going to play a game for an hour and I end up playing for like 8 hours. You guys have seen me do that too. Because it's such a great game. But there's only so much time. Your time is your most valuable thing. And you should be doing the thing that you like doing the most with that time. And that's what I do here. That's why I'm playing Fallout 76. Because I like playing this game. And if I didn't like playing this game, I wouldn't be playing it for any reason ever. If someone came to me and said, Kimmy, here's $10,000. Play this game that you don't like. I'll be like, I'm good. I'm fine. No, thank you. You're like, Kimmy, I don't believe you. Oh, yeah. I've turned down lots of games. Not $10,000, though. They don't come to me. I'm a small streamer, but they don't come to me and offer me $10,000. Like people like Shroud and people like that, they offer them $10,000. A little tiny streamer like me, no. Don't get it in your head for a second. But they'll come to me and say, Kismet, here, I'll give you this code or, whatever, to play my game. And I'm like, nah, it's not my type of game. It's not my community type of game. Thank you. I appreciate it. But no, thank you. Right. And I do that all the time. And you guys are the reason why you put me in that position. Of course, a lot of hard work on my end too, of course, sugar-free Nuka-shide. Look, I've never even seen that before. And so I turn a lot of that stuff down. Now, I could do that stuff. I can go do Raid Shadow Legends and all that other stuff that everybody does. But it's just not my jam. I don't have to do that. I don't want to do that. Nothing against Raid Shadow Legends or League of Legends or whatever. I use them as examples all the time. Nothing against those games. I'm sure they're wonderful games. But it's not something that I think that I would play. It's not something that I would say, look, this terrible game over here, play this game or whatever. If it's something that I know I would play or something that I think you guys would like, that's the only criteria that I pick that game for to bring it here on stream. And I feel like that says something about me and what type of stream I want to have, right? The type of stream you can come in and get the straight deal and not have it sugar-coated or not have, someone go in and just say, League of Legends is my favorite game. And it's not. You can tell they're lying. You can tell that's not their favorite game. You can tell when they're trying to make it up. It's so painful to watch people do that, everybody, to kind of sell their soul for money, right? Sell their soul for this thing that you can tell. And if they didn't do that and they actually did stuff that they were really passionate about, it would be 10,000 times more effective anyway to do that. To say, look, I really love playing some Fallout, because you guys know I do, because I play it all the time. And I don't have to. I don't have to play Fallout. I don't have to do nothing that I don't want to do. I don't even have to stream if I don't want to, because I'd be the same net result. But of course, then I wouldn't have anything to, get me out of the bed every day. And something that I'm passionate about that I love to do. So that's the tough thing when you're sick, everybody, is to really not just want to sit around and do nothing all day, which it drives me crazy anyway. I don't like to sit around and do nothing for too long. I do like to sit at the pool and chill out from time to time. I do like to watch a movie or watch some videos on YouTube or whatever from time to time. Mostly watch streams, by the way. I have usually like 4 or 5 tabs up for streams, and then whoever I'm interested in what they're doing, and I switch around. But I probably do that the most. But I would rather be streaming or making a video or doing some graphic design or whatever I rather do, upgrades and whatnot for the stream, or spending time with my family, right? Than me just sitting around in the bed doing nothing all day every day, right? I feel like that would be a wasted life, a wasted amount of my time doing nothing. One time I was in this cab in Las Vegas with my wife, long time ago when I was young, in my 20s. And we were going from one place to another, one of the hotels to another. I don't remember exactly what the hotel where we're going and what we were doing in that moment. But the thing I do remember is the taxi driver. The taxi driver said to me and my wife that this guy won the lotto. And now all he does is sit around his house, and he stays in his house, and he drinks all day. And I'm thinking, hey, if that's what he wants to do, that's his money. He can do what he wants. But do I think I want to sit around and just drink myself into a stupor all day, every day? Probably not my jam, but I'm not in charge of everybody else, everybody. I'm just in charge of me. That's the person, and my kids somewhat, but one of them's an adult, so I'm not really in charge of that one anymore. That one's now in charge of herself. And then the other two, when they become 18, they're in charge of themselves, and then I'm truly not in charge of anybody other than me. The real end result is you're not in charge of everybody else. A lot of people get that in their mind. Like, you got to tell everybody else what they should be doing. You should be doing this, and you should be doing that, and you shouldn't be doing this and running over there. I never tell people what to do. Here in the stream, if you take it that way, it's not me telling you what to do. The worst things I feel you can do in life is take away people's choice, right? You can give them options. You can give them ideas, suggestions. You want the pancakes or the waffles, right? That kind of thing. And the same thing with my kids. I give them different options, different suggestions on what they should do. They can do it or not do it, right? They have the option. They can make that choice. They can go to timeout, or they can clean their room. They can lose their phone, or they can stop talking to their mama with disrespect, right? I give them the option, and then I let them choose. And if they choose the wrong thing, boom, they lose their phone. Boom, they go to timeout, because that's what you do. That's how they learn. Choices make a difference. So your choices have an end result, and sometimes those end results are bad things, like too much drugs, too much alcohol, too much partying, too much sleeping around. You know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. Because I've done most of those things. I've done most of those things in my life. Not too extremely bad, but a lot of those things, I know what it's like to do those things. I know what it's like to wake up and not remember what you did the whole night before. Right? All you people drinking? Yeah, I know what that's like. And you know what? I don't need that anymore in my life. When you're young, because you're part of the crowd and you're part of the thing and you want to experience life, you want to go through all of that. But I already know where that ends up. I know where that leads to, because, you have one, and then soon you need 2 to get the same buzz, and then you need 3, and then you need 4. Same thing with drugs and everything else in life. Same thing with cigarettes. So you have 1 cigarette a day, then all of a sudden you got 2, then you got 3, then you got 5. I never smoked cigarettes because I got busted. I got caught smoking cigarettes with my friend, and my parents went off on me, which is hilarious because they used to smoke. But they did deter me from smoking, because they went and showed me the people who got that big hole in their throat, like Val Kilmer, everybody. That's messed up. That's messed up. I feel so bad for him, man. I feel so bad for people who are addicted like that, because it's not really your fault. It's not really your fault. Someone is addicted to drugs, alcohol, cigarettes. I mean, they made the choice to do that thing. So a little bit it's their fault, but those things are manufactured to get you addicted. Just like sugar, just like soda, just like things, they are manufactured so you get addicted to it, so they make money. That's their job. That's what they do. That's the reality of that. They want you to drink a lot. They want you to drink, no matter how many times they say, be safe and drink wisely and whatnot, right? No, they want you to buy a lot of stuff so they make lots of money because they don't care if you live or die. They don't care. They don't care. They're up in their big corporate office there, and who knows what crazy stuff they're up to. They don't care about you individually. They only care about the profit line. And it sucks, and it's not how it should be. But life is not a fairy tale. And that's something I try to teach my daughters slowly over years. You don't want to, break their spirit when they're young, everybody. Don't do that. Don't do that to kids. Don't be too harsh on them. Let them have some fantasies and, believe in all of the other things, that eventually you learn is not true. But be wise in how you treat them softly, right? And then they come to the realization that life is not fair and you don't deserve nothing. You're not entitled to anything. You're not entitled for your parents to buy you stuff. You're not entitled for your parents to do things for you. It's not a set rule. There's a lot of parents who never talk to their children, who are in terrible situations as well, who send them away to different schools and camps, who work all the time and are never around. And so I feel like it's like it skips generations, right? So one generation, parents are never around. Next generation, parents are around a lot. So that next generation doesn't realize that that's such a lucky thing. And then the next generation, the parents aren't around again. And then those children realize, man, it would be really nice if my parents were around, and so on. I was in the generation of seen, not heard. Go outside and play. I was that generation. Where, your parents don't come and get involved in your schoolwork. They don't tell you to do your school. They don't tell you, it's bedtime or whatever. They don't tell you all of that stuff. They're like, hey, you're old enough now, go do your laundry. You're old enough now, go do your stuff right on your own, which is good. You do want to teach your kids that. I feel very lucky that I did learn that from my parents, to be self-reliant, right? To be able to do my own laundry and my own stuff and learn how to, survive in the world. But I think a slower approach might work a little better. That's what I do with my kids, a slower transfer of responsibility. For them to be responsible for themselves and to learn that in the long run, the things that your parents are trying to teach you are vital for survival, including the ability to eat with a spoon, because if your parents taught you that, or your grandparents or somebody did along the way, that you use a spoon to do the things. So you're not eating with your hands, though you could eat with your hands. Hey, what the heck, go for it. But there's a reason why they teach you all of those things, how to, use the bathroom instead of going in your diaper or whatever. When you're young, of course, you do it when you're a baby, and then you're going to do it when you're 70 or 80 anyway, if you think about it. But at least in the interim, you're not doing it in a diaper. So there you go, hopefully. And then, you learn how to put your clothes on. You learn how to, prepare food. You learn how to survive. You learn about taxes. You learn about how to drive a car. You learn how to ride a bike first. Then you learn how to drive a car. And so on. You learn how to walk, how to talk, how to communicate, how to learn things, right? All of those things are what you hope to pass on to your children, because they're the next generation of the people who need to pass that knowledge on again and pass that knowledge on again. And right now, everyone's like, I can't admit that we've got too many people in the world. Well, if you know what's going on, if you've been paying attention at all, in my generation and in just another generation, the population is going to go like this. Because all of the children down below that are being born are way less than the amount of adults that are in the world. So the amount of children down here that are going to replace these people when they all die is a lot less, like 50% less. So right now we got, 9 billion, or how many ever it is now, 9 billion people. But what if tomorrow it was 4 billion? What would happen in the world? Yeah, that's what's going on right now. For real, I'm not kidding. That's what's going on right now. There's less people being born to replace the people who currently live in all the countries in the world. In all countries. And that's because people decide, I don't want to bring kids into this world, right? My daughter said that to me the other day. This is a terrible place to live, right? So You got all these calamities going on. You got all of these issues going on, and people don't feel secure. They don't feel like they can buy a home. They don't feel like they could survive, and not only just survive themselves, but also raise a child and be able to survive raising that child. And thus, it causes the birth rate to go down. That's exactly what it is. People don't feel safe enough to have kids. I was never going to have children. I was never going to have children, never get married. And I'm from a couple generations back now. I'm in 3-4 generations now, because you got to think that, some of the people in my generation had kids much earlier when they were in their 20s. And so if I had my kids in my 20s, say when I was 25, my kids would be 28 years old right now. And they would be the next generation. And they, at 28, would already have kids too, right? But I waited till late to have kids because I was never going to have them. Because I didn't like kids around me. I didn't want anything to do with kids. But it's different when it's your kids. I love my kids. I just don't want to be around other people's kids because sometimes they're horrible. Because the parents didn't do a good job with those kids. Or maybe they're just horrible from the beginning. I don't know. But see, you have a special affinity to your own children. I think that's nature too. You have a special affinity to your own, and you think they're the best and the cutest and the most amazing of everybody, like I do with my kids, because it's true in my case. But there you go. Now, if I could go back and change time, would I go back and not have kids and not get married? I would not. I would not at this stage of my life. It was one of the longest quests you'll ever do in your life. That's like 18 years or really 19, 20 years. Because, of course, you have the first year of deciding that you're going to have kids. And then you finally start to have kids, right? And then you got to wait 9 months for the kid to be born. So there's the second year now. And then now, of course, unless it's just like an accident, now I'm going to have a kid kind of thing. Me and my wife thought it out way ahead of time. And then you have a child. And now you got an 18-year quest. You got to get that child from being completely unable to do anything for itself to the point in which it's completely self-reliant. Right? 18 years. And that seems like a long time, but it ain't. Because the world is full of a lot of dangers, and you have to teach them about the dangers of not drinking Windex and not putting their hand on a hot stove, and watch out for stuff that'll cut them. Do not run on the cement because you'll scrape your knees, and so on and so forth 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. And I feel like that's my job as a parent, is to teach them those important things, transfer that responsibility to them, so one day they'll be completely self-reliant at 18. My oldest daughter is a great example of that. She is absolutely self-reliant. I know that she's going to be just fine. And I can actually tell you already at age 15 that my other two daughters are going to be just fine. If I died today, they'll be just fine. My wife's super strong too. She's a strong woman, everybody. You got to be a strong man. You want to be with a strong woman? You ladies know what I'm talking about. You got to be a strong man. You got to change those diapers. You got to be there at 3 o'clock in the morning when she's pregnant and she wants those chili cheese fries. Don't say anything. You say, I'm on the way. That's all you say. I'm going to go get you some right now. Never argue with a pregnant woman, ever. You will die. Do not do it. She will strangle you. So there you go. Hey, Nowsround, what's up? Man, I'm getting on lots of tangents today, but sometimes I have more fun just talking to my chat than anything else. Yeah, see, Flux says never going to have kids. Well, guess what? Who's going to take care of you, Flux, when you get older? And some people are not having kids because they just say, I'm going to do it later. And then they find out later that when you get older, it's harder to have kids for both men and women. The older you get, the less ability that you have to get it. Oh, seismic activity. Did we do it? That's kind of what I was waiting on. Oh, we did it. We did it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Red alert. Red alert. All right. This is what I wanted to test today. Let's go. And if my daughter comes back, everybody, I'm going to take a break and run with her to go get your guys' loot to give out. Because it's cool. It's awesome. I can't wait to show it on stream. All right. And we'll probably put that, on the list as well. What the heck am I doing? Armor. I'm trying to put my armor down. There we go. You got some plans for for my vendor, Kiz? Cool. All right. What do you mean on my vendor? You got some plans you got some plans for me to put in my vendor? I've got so many and I've got so many caps, but I appreciate it. You go ahead and just sell yourself, man. I'm going to go look and see if there's anything that I need in there. Oh, I just see a bunch of ammo. Otherwise, no one wants that ammo. I'll just pick up that ammo and save it for other people. Because one of the cool things about Fallout First, and I am sponsored by Bethesda for Fallout First, is that I can hold a bunch of stuff for you guys. If you guys don't have Fallout First, I don't mind holding your ammo for you. I'll put it in there and say, Kismet, hey, I gave you that 10,000 whatever ammo. In fact, I just give you all the ammo that I got, too. I don't care. I'll go get more. I don't care. If you're part of my crew, you're part of the Teamwork Tycoons, you're like, Kismet, I'm looking for some 40 millimeter. I'll be like, there you go. Like I've had the pattern, one of the rarest patterns in the game, the radiation barrel that they have that's worth like 40,000 caps. I just give it away. Because why not? Why not? Because I don't care. I'll just go get it again. All right, let's do this. Okay, now this is what we're testing here, everybody. What we're doing is we're nuking the Titan. And then what we're going to do is we're going to try to tag all the mobs. And again, big credit to Mr. Westek, whose girlfriend, who gets the real credit. Big shout out to the ladies who thought of this idea of nuking all the mobs that spawn here by the Titan. And when you kill the Titan, you're going to get those mutated items because the mobs are radiated mobs. So I'm going to tag all of these mobs, and at the end, we're going to look for how much hardened flux and everything that we got from this right here. What do we got? Spoiled veggies. Oh no, somebody died back there. Now you got to watch out because it's a bit more dangerous because what's going to happen, whoa, there they all are. What's going to happen is you're going to get radiated while you're doing this. Like the epic guy just got radiated. So if you're not in a power armor or if you're not in a set that helps you against radiation, you need to use Rad-X and Radaway. Otherwise, you're going to die a lot, especially if you're in the bloodied set. This is a very dangerous thing to do in the bloodied set because the radiation could go all the way down and then you die. So keep that in mind, that you're actually in a radiated nuke zone. Big time. And see, I'm in my power armor, so I'm a little safer in there because I do have radiation resist. Let me go in here and throw my adrenaline down for my crew. And all these guys over here. I kind of feel like you could do this on a private server, too. You know what I mean? Just get all the Teamwork Tycoons together and we just do it on my private server. I think that's what we might do. We might just get that fired up. And then you're not competing with other people to tag the mobs. Just my crew. And my crew is awesome. My crew will actually wait. Even if we have multiple groups, if we have, you know, like 2 groups of peeps or 3 groups of peeps, what they'll do is they'll wait for everybody to tag and then kill them. And usually I wait, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds before I really go to town on them. If I don't have a lot of people around. But if there's a lot of people around, then I don't bother even killing them. I just tag them. That's it. That's all I need to do. I don't need to insta-kill them all. Though it's probably good to shoot the boss a little bit just in case you don't get credit. But my main thing is, every time he pounces, you don't want him to slow down, everybody. You don't want him to slow. You want him to spawn as many mobs as he can. Right over here. So I would stop slowing him. Whoever's slowing him. Yeah, the better loot is from the other mobs, not necessarily from the boss. So you definitely want to get it here. And again, I can just hold down the button just like everybody else and get it. You can see people are dying back here. And the reason why that person's dying is he doesn't have radiation resist. At low level, like level 13, you can have very little radiation resist, both in your regular armor and in your power armor, if you're using it. So definitely use that radiation resist, brothers. Yeah, you got no radiation resist, Joyous. I would res you if I could. I got you, guy. Now I res random people, everybody. Now look, there's a smart person right there. There's a smart person right there. He's level 162, but he got himself some radiation resist outfit on. This is another reason why I use power armor, is because it lets me have resistance against radiation. Now my goal right now is not to kill the boss. It's to tag all the other mobs before they get killed. Because, again, I saw this on Mr. Westtech. He said his girlfriend went in and nuked both this area and the other area. Now, I've never even looked at it. I think we've done it before by accident, but I haven't looked for hardened mass in so long that I don't even do hardened mass anymore. I don't do ultraside ammo because I just got sick of going to the White Spring and running in a circle for 2 hours trying to get, 20 hardened flux. Which is not a lot. And it goes very, very quickly when you're making stabilized stuff, stabilized flux. So the thing to do is to nuke this area, get yourself a bunch of hardened flux and other things that you need, and I'll show you here when we get done. And then what you do is you nuke the Scorch Beast Queen, and you nuke high. You nuke in the high zone so you can run around and grab a bunch of flowers and things like that that you can turn in from unstable flux to stable flux, and this will allow you to build ultraside ammo, build you a radiation arch in your camp so you don't have to use rataways anymore, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Now we're going to explore that today. That's what we're trying to do here. Big time. Again, because they're spawning in the radiation zone, they are actually radiated mobs. Oh, and there he goes. He's down. Now, look, one of the coolest things I've added to the game, AoE looting, everybody. It's awesome. All right, there we go. I just looted the whole entire area. Just like that, which is pretty cool. Now, whenever you loot the whole area, I suggest you also go double check the boss. Because sometimes there's some you missed or didn't get the boss for some reason. Always double check. Go around, move to different sides. Oh, a ton of loves up too. And then go to the other side here. You can see I got a bunch more, especially a bunch of 50 round there. Maybe go over here and see if there's anything else. You get the idea. And now you're going to be massively overburdened, by the way. Massively overburdened. And you're also in the radiation zone. Big time. So, let's go ahead and look and see how much we got. Let's see. We need glowing mass. That's what we got. We got 8 of that. Not too bad. Under junk over here, we're going to look for hardened mass. We got 9. So, it's not that much. But it is way easier than going and doing the White Spring loop, which usually takes you like an hour or two to get 9 or 10 or 20 of them. That's pretty awesome. Now what we need is we need a nuke, and I'll tell my team. All right, now we need Scorch Beast Queen nuke, a high nuke. If anybody wants to get on that, try to do a high nuke, and then I'll show them all about getting flux. Boom. All right, so my crew's going to get on it, hopefully, and do a high nuke instead. Now, again, it's very dangerous to be out here when you're low level if you don't have a radiation suit and you don't have the ability to heal yourself through all of this. Now, I'm getting radiated like a crazy down here. You can see I'm like 80% radiated right now. But I'll be fine because I have a lot of stem packs and resources and whatnot to counter that. And right now I have 1,000 weight. 1,000 weight because of all these other random things I picked up. Boom! All right, looking good. Got that going. Then you turn around, throw it in the old scrappy box. Boom. Now look at this. I can scrap hardened mass, but I'm not going to. I'm going to scrap the mole rat teeth, but I'm not going to scrap the hardened mass. Hardened mass would be one of the few things I would suggest that you keep in your actual stash. Right? And the reason why is so that you can use it in the long run. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff in there too. I forgot I dropped a bunch of stuff in there. I got to pull all that stuff out of there. The only thing I would keep in there if you have Fallout first is hardened mass. Right over here. Oh, and the other thing would be the thing from the Colossus. Whatever that is, the Colossus thing that you make stuff out of it. And then the other thing, of course, would be aid here, high radiation fluids. We didn't get too much of that. We got about 3 of that, not too bad. And then the other thing would be glowing mass. So you'd want to keep that as well. Now, glowing mass here doesn't go bad. High radiation fluids do not go bad. If you go under junk, hardened mass does not go bad. Now, the trickiest part of doing this is the fact that you need those things, plus you need all the flux that goes along with it. And you need unstable flux, which does go bad. That stuff's going to go bad on you. You're going to be like, that sucks. Because you spent all that time collecting it. Now, to collect that stuff, I could run around and literally just look for flowers that are nearby. So we can go ahead and say run down here. I'm getting radiated like crazy. Now, to remove my radiation, of course, you can just use a Radaway. And then I'm going to go ahead and just drink some purified water, and that's going to heal me instead of using my stem packs, which is why I end up with so many stem packs. Now, right down here, you can see this little green glowy thing here, some glowing meat. I can go ahead and take that. And let's just see if we can find some flowers. Yeah, lots of glowing meat just laying around. Freaky. Freaky. And whatnot. But again, we're just looking for a flower. Any flower will do as long as it's in the nuke zone. And of course, I'm not going to find any because whenever you're looking for something, it can't be found. But when you're not looking for it, tons of it everywhere. All right, where's another good spot? Let's go down here, kind of more into the mountains here. Let's go to the Sludge Works. Let's pop down there. I can't. That's right. I can't go into the blast zone. Let's see if maybe I get to Hornwright. It's just on the edge. Nope, not good enough. Well, luckily Shred has got his camp right over there. Yes, Thick Boy Flux. Let's go ahead and give you guys some more love in the chat for all those thick boys. There we go. I haven't forgotten. Give you guys some love right there. And remember, everybody, we're giving away Timberborn for PC on Steam. You can win it right now. I'm going to go ahead and give it away here in just a few minutes. As well, before I go, or when I come back from break. All right, so there we go. Flux's location here. We're going to go ahead and run this way, and we're going to try to get into the nuke zone. Oh, I can see some from here. I can see some up the way here. Maybe those are just flames. Those are just flames. All right. Well, we'll just go this way until we run into something that's in the nuke zone. Now, I love the mechanic of the nuke because the job of the nuke, when you drop a nuke, it actually scales up the loot in that area. So instead of it just being some random plant, it becomes flux, and that flux is used for making the high-end ammo and all of that stuff. So what you want to do is get in the nuke zone. And I suggest, go by the mountains or somewhere where, you got like a path like this and try to find, oh, there we go. We can see it right there. See it right there, how it looks like it's glowing. Well, instead of it just being carrot flower, it's a ratty root. And so when I grab it, you're going to see right up here, I get flux. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got 2 flux and not 1 flux. Why did you get 2 flux? Well, the reason why I got 2 flux is because I put this on and I never take it off ever. Green thumb. Green thumb gives you double of whatever you're picking up. So if you're using your perks, you're getting double the radiated stuff that you're picking up. Now, you need a certain amount of it, so you can't just pick up 1 and be good. There's some ultrasite there, too. Find that ultrasite. Get that loot. There's some aluminum in there, too. Won't let me get any more. And then over here, you can see this. Bright Blight. Boom. That's Crimson Flux. And so you can just walk around now in the radiated zone. Now, depends on what kind of radiation you're looking for. Are you looking for crimson, or are you looking for yellow, or are you looking for what type of flux that you're trying to get? But this is what you typically will do. Now, I haven't done this in a really long time. Since this character, which is my 6th character, has been like level 50. Whoa, some stuff blew up over there. And the reason why I haven't done that is because it just gets tedious after a while, and I don't really want to do ultrasite ammo because of the tedium of making it. But now that I do have a lot of acid and I have a lot of lead and things of that nature that I can get, now's a good time to maybe make a bunch of ultrasite ammo, which is some of the best ammo in the game. So that's what we're trying to work on right now. And so we're just kind of running around looking for plants. Now, of course, there's certain places that are better than this, because you can see this is just nothing. There's no plants here. We already got the plants pretty much that we could get. And I'm sure there's some more around here somewhere. But learning where to nuke is very important as well. Like, again, nuking higher like this, instead of hitting the forward station delta, if you nuke higher, there's more plants in the top part here to gather than shooting really low, and then half the nuke is wasted. Because there's no plants way down here. You know why? Because that's off the map. You can't go there. There's nothing there to shoot. Even in the lower side of the map where you can go, there's nothing there. So there's no point in nuking low. You want to nuke high and get all of these places where they have all of the stuff that you can pick up to make that advanced ammo and advanced things. And I actually got it for the radiation arch. I feel like that's the most valuable thing about that flux is getting it. So once you have enough of each thing, and I don't even have enough right now, that you can go ahead and go back to wherever you want to craft and convert that flux into stable flux. So it's unstable flux, and then you get all of these other materials, these ingredients, and then you convert the unstable flux into stable flux. Now, if you need yellow flux, the white spring is awesome. Just nuke the white spring. There's absolutely massive amount of yellow flux there. But the first thing I would do is backlog the hardened mass, the high radiation fluids, and the glowing meat or whatever it's called. You want to go backlog that stuff first, then drop the nuke so you can get the flux because it's only going to last so long. And then you go back to your base, and then you can go ahead and convert it. Now, another thing that you want to do before you make your flux is to make sure you're in the correct type of perks. Like I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my ammo and clear one, which basically is the one that allows me to do more crafting. And so when I'm crafting, the most important thing in my perk thing here is super duper. So I may craft 1 crimson flux, but if I have a chance, a 30% chance of it doing 2. So, and then I do another one and I get 2, and I do another one and I get 2, and so on and so forth. If you're very lucky, you took less time to get more, basically, in there. Oh, actually, it's not in there. It's in the other one. It's in this one. I always know where it's at the second I look at the list. There we go. Okay, so say we want to go in here. Nuked flora, right? So, I do have enough crimson. There we go. So I need 10 crimson flux, and that's because I went and picked a bunch of it up, and it doubled it up. So I only did like 5 of the plants or 6 of the plants, but I got double, so now I have 12. So now I have enough raw crimson flux to go ahead and change it into stable crimson flux, which does not go bad. So now that I have my stable crimson flux, what kind of item is it? Is it junk? Is it aid? Is what kind of stuff is it? If we go over here and we look, that is stable crimson flux that you can put in your Fallout First junk thing in your scrap box and will no longer weigh any weight. So you can have a ton of stable crimson flux like me, and fluorescent flux, and violet flux, and yellow cake flux, and I mean, I got a lot. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot of work right there that went into getting that, because I constantly collected a bunch of high radiation fluids, and I collected a bunch of stuff that went in there, but now that we know we can do it with the Ultrasight Titan, just that much easier overall. But it doesn't get rid of it. It doesn't break it down into a lower thing. It stays as flux so that when I want to build a radiation arch, or if I want to go make some ultrasight ammo, say over here, I can go into ammo and then say, let's see, ultrasight ammo, and say I want to make some 50 cal ultrasight ammo, right? Well, I can make 10 right now, but that's 10 times 360. Right? And before I do that, by the way, I would actually switch my perks back. I would switch back my my legendary perks, because I do have the perk that allows me to do 150% more. So it'd be like 460 ammo I would be making each round. Then, on top of that, Kismet telling you all his best tricks. On top of that, if I had my perk card proc over here on Super Duper, instead of making 460 50 cal ultrasight ammo, I'd be making 1,000 plus 50 cal ultrasight ammo, which is the ultimate ammo in the game, right? By stacking and stacking and stacking, right? It's called compounding. It's like compound interest in your bank account. You compound all of the things that you need along the way. First, you start with green thumb, so you're getting double the amount of stuff, so you don't have to take as long to get the same flux. Then you're using your super duper when you're going in there and you're converting it, right? Or when you are crafting anything in the entire game, whether it's food, ammo, armor, whatever it is, keep that super duper going. Maybe you're out collecting resources, so you got your farmer giving you more extra resources every single time. Or in the case of woodchucker, every time I pick up wood, it's picking up double the amount of wood. And the same thing with can do here, 80% chance to find extra canned goods in there. So it's just giving me more and more and more resources, extra resources when I'm running around collecting items. Now, that's just when I'm in my collecting set. and not necessarily when I'm in my other set as well. Oh, someone's using Radcool right now. That's probably not the best one to share when someone's using the bloodied set. You don't want to share Radcool when you're in the bloodied set. When you have someone else in the group as a bloodied set, I've done that myself. What it does is it removes their radiation, which causes their damage to go down. So heads up, all you peeps out there. Watch out for others. But there you go. Speaking of doing cool things, I can also use my symptomatic to not have to use any disease cures anymore. Basically, you go in there, it scans you, it takes away your condition down there in the bottom right. GG, you're good. I wish I had that in Fallout 4. It would be awesome. It would be awesome. All right. Again, let me see what's going on over here. You know what? Maybe I can run out right now and take a break and come back. That's what I'm going to do. All right. It may be long. I may get disconnected here. Just a heads up to my crew. But let's go ahead and bring up some fun so you guys can do in the chat. It shouldn't take me too long. Depends on how much traffic and stuff's out there. But what I'm going to do is run out and get some stuff for you guys right over here. And we'll stop the timer, too. We'll leave it at 2 hours. But we'll just say 2 hours on the dot here, roughly, or 2 hours and 5 minutes. And then I'll just put the timer back up. 2 hours and 5 minutes, because it's just up the road. Should just take me a little bit. Time left. And then you guys will get to see it. You guys will be the first ones that get to see it. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick break because it's been like 3 hours. I should take a break every hour, every 2.5 hours. We also got some more stuff coming up later, so don't miss out for that. But right now, join us, everybody, for some thing there. I'm going to take my my little timer away as well. Up there. There we go. For right now, we'll bring the timer back when we come back. I'm going to let you guys play this in the chat. Now, this is de-scrambling words. Now, don't just let one person do it, everybody. We need everybody to help out. Otherwise, you can't progress. And this is level 18, so this is going to be a tough one. So everybody participate in the chat. Try to de-scramble these words. Show some love. And I'm going to take a quick break, and I shall be right back with some more giveaways, some more loot to give to all of you. It's going to be awesome. Let's go. Let's do it. Hello, I'm back, everybody. Yes, I ran out. I have something awesome to show you. Let me go back over here. Now, look at that, everybody. See how long I was there, AFK? That's pretty awesome, I think. Pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and update our timer here. And then I'm going to show you the cool thing right here. Put our timer back to what it was. There we go. And then turn our timer back on again. There we go. All right. So, yes, they actually sent this to me before, but since I've been having breathing problems. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me, too. That'd be very helpful. It's been sitting over my P.O. box, so I haven't went and got it, but I've got it right here, everybody, and it is awesome. Are you ready? Everybody ready? Well, we better go to my office. Hold on, let's go to my office. Oh, I forgot to, I turned you guys off in the middle of that thing. Sorry. Hold on, I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna let that run down. I turned it off right in the middle of it. But you guys got the goal, so you're good. Sorry about that. I know, I turned the words off. I got so excited. It happens. You should have memorized the letters by now. You didn't memorize the letters? Oh no, I gotta allow that in the chat so it counts. Oh, right at the end. Oh yeah, I had to allow it in the chat. That was close. So there you go, you got it. I'll turn the autopilot off. All right, we'll come back to that. So we're gonna put my character back in there. And then time to go to my office. Let's go. Okay, so another thing that's up for grabs. I'm going to look it up here on the Bethesda Gear Store as well. Gear Thought Bethesda, right over here. Gear.bethesda.net. And I'm going to look this up, and I'm going to show you here on their site here in a second. There we go. Now, I'm going to do an unboxing on it, but also you'll be able to check it out. Very, very cool. There we go. Now, here's the thing. Now, you can't even get it yet. So you're going to get it before anybody gets it. All right? So yeah, I think this is it. Yes, this is it. Okay, just making sure I got the right thing. So this is a giveaway that I'm going to do here on stream for all of you. Now, of course, I am going to unbox it, do a video of it and all that stuff first. But then I will put it back in the box and I will send it to you, no matter where you are in the world. So here we go, everybody. And that's if we get to there. Now, it's a secret level of the level that's in there. And I'm not going to tell you what level it is. But it's a secret level to unlock it. It is right here. It is the awesome Good Boy Rex statue worth $125, everybody. Awesome, awesome. You might have remembered it from New Vegas. If you're a huge New Vegas fan like me, this is awesome. This would be amazing to start a collection or for your awesome collection. So let's see some love in the chat, everybody. Right in there for Bethesda Gear for donating this to be part of the giveaway as well. So I'm going to leave it as a secret level in there. And of course, we got a bunch of other giveaways to do all over the next 8 days. So we got 8 days to get that all the way to the top. So if you want to work toward helping this be given out as a giveaway here in the stream, then here's what you want to do. Look, it actually says, second, he doesn't like hats or people wearing them. He doesn't like people wearing red fedoras, everybody. I saw that, made me laugh. Made that laugh. Said, no red fedoras, which is funny, I think. Now, let's go ahead and switch back, and I'll show you on the Bethesda site. Let's go. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of jumping around there. There we go. So here it is on their site. It says pre-order. You can't even get it yet. So you're going to get it first before everybody else. Right over here, if we do unlock that here in the stream. And you can see it has a bunch of cool things on it. I really like it. I think they did a great job on it. Just so cool. And see, part of them is turned into a robot dog, which I think is super neat. And if you're a big fan of New Vegas, everybody, I think you're going to love it. You're going to absolutely love it. Now, I really just want to keep it for myself, as any good Fallout fan would. But I'm not that guy, everybody. I'm not that guy. I think that you guys will get more love out of it than if I just have it sitting here in the background or have it sitting off to the side. I think you guys will enjoy it way, way more. So there you go. Another giveaway added to the massive amount of giveaways I'm going to be doing over the next 8 days. So make sure to be hanging out here in the stream. I really wanted to do it all of June, but I wasn't feeling that well. Feeling better today and very excited now. I'm very happy that we got this. Now, on top of this $125 giveaway, of course, we also have this $125 giveaway over here too, which is the RoboBrain statue, which I really like. It looks awesome. It's got the military paint on it. Just so cool. Again, send that to you anywhere in the world. Now, on top of all of that, we have my HTC Vive, which I spent $900 on. And, you know, it's not like you're going to buy the Apple headset anyway with $3,500 right now. Though, if you think about it, it's actually quite a good value because you don't have to buy a monitor, you don't have to buy a computer, you don't have to buy a camera, and you don't have to buy microphones or you don't have to buy a headset because it's all built in as one unit. So, again, you got to see the value in things. The average person would not see $3,500 in value in just some VR headset because they don't know that it replaces a bunch of other things, just like with your phone. What Steve Ballmer over there at Microsoft didn't realize that it replaces your camera, so you don't have to buy a separate camera. It replaces your flashlight, so you don't have to buy a flashlight. It replaces your alarm clock and yada, 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 on and on and on, right? It replaces a ton of things at the thing as well. There we go. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Now, remember, it's never required, everybody. Never required to donate to the stream, but if there's a time that you want to do it, now's the time. This is the one last project that I'm working on, everybody. That is kind of like, going to TwitchCon event and whatnot. And, of course, I'm going to take you guys along with me virtually as we're traveling around, and we'll try to keep the love train going if we don't hit all the way to the top. But even if we do hit all the way to the top, we will also be doing streaming as I go through there. I'll stream from the trip as well as to kind of fill you in on what we were doing and all of that stuff on this One Last Wave project. I have a bunch of things set up that are very cheap to do, like go to various beaches and travel around California and show you guys where I grew up. Kind of more of an IRL thing than going to like TwitchCon, which I've already done many times. That I kind of feel like it's more of a fun thing that everybody who's in my community would enjoy as well. Something different. You know, you don't have to always do the same thing each and every time, I think. All right, so let's get into it, everybody. Again, we're going to keep it going now. You can also extend that timer. You can also unlock more giveaways. You can do a ton of stuff here in the stream just by helping out with the Love-a-thon here. Now, we're going to do a nonstop Love-a-thon every single day as long as that timer's running. You can, again, if you want me to see me play more Fallout 4, more Fallout 76, then you can extend that timer. Now, I'm going to be playing some Fallout 4 here in just a bit. Then we also have a cool sponsored event coming up later, so we're going to be playing all rest of the afternoon. And if you want me to go longer, I'll go longer, and if up to 12 hours. And if you don't want me to go longer, then you'll see me back again 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's as simple as that. But remember, it all goes right back in the stream in the form of projects and other giveaways that I do here as well. So I do appreciate that greatly. So again, if you want to see more of this, by the way, and see this thing, you can check it out on my Twitter page as well. And I'll throw that link right there in the chat. While you're up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, and hit that follow button while you're up there on Twitter. Right now, we're at 5 retweets. We get 5 more, and I'm going to give you guys another 1,000 Kiss Caps in the chat for everyone so you can use it when I go to give this away right over here, which is pretty awesome, everybody. You can't even get this yet. You can't even get it. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. So again, I'm going to stack those right over here. Again, I want to keep them for myself. I want to keep them for myself, but I'd rather give them to you guys because you guys enjoy it. You guys will love it. Have it in your collection or start a collection. I think that's amazing. All right, so let's get back to actually playing the game here. So at least I was helping my peeps. Tea time. 10 minutes ago. Oh, that sucker's almost over. So my crew was at least getting XP while I ran over to the post office box. And again, big love to Bethesda. Appreciate them over there. Bethesda Gear. They make amazing, amazing stuff over there. If you haven't gone to their site, gear.bethesda.net, check it out. They're one of my sponsors down below. You can just click the link down below as well. Appreciate them greatly supporting the stream and supporting your awesomeness as well. Whoa, hey, oh, bunch of peeps. Pew, pew, pew. Now, sometimes there's a fusion core in here, by the way.
A wise man once said, while there is tea, I prefer my home.
Tag 'em and drag 'em. Not even in my pew pew set. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, big time. Super excited about playing Alpha 21, everybody. Super excited about it. And we're going to be running long on the stream today. We're going to be having some fun. And again, I added some extra time from previous donations from before. Appreciate everybody that did go above and beyond. Now remember also when you donate, it does unlock your name. You can also found settlements. Did I ever get Olaf's info? I don't think I got Olaf's info. I whispered him afterwards of which settlement that he wanted to take over. I'll have to track that down. Let's see if he whispered me. He whispered me back. Oh, by the way, everybody who had giveaway stuff, I give that away to you yesterday as well. Don't forget to go check your whispers, because I gave away a bunch of that stuff. I gave away a bunch of codes. Some of those games were like $60 games, too. There was some nice stuff in there. I was like, oh, I want that game. I don't even have that game. I gave you a game that I don't even have. I'm like, I want that game. I'm like, I'll give it my piece. Because that's just the way I am, everybody. If I say I'm going to give it away, I give it away. That's just the way it is.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! All right. Bada bing, bada boom. Got ourselves some nice stuff. Now, one of the drawbacks of this particular one is the fact that it goes bad. which sucks. The Sweetwater Special Blend there. And then also, not glowing meat. Where's my canned meat stew? Right there. There we go. Boost my XP. All right, I'm out. I'm out. There you go. You killed off your entire colony? What were you playing that you killed off your entire colony? I already forgotten. See, it kills me 10 seconds later. I forget what I was talking about. What was I talking about? What are you talking about? Let me know.
I heard the inspector was here.
Oh, Founder's Fortune.
I'll meet her someday.
Scrap box. All right, I got a ton of stuff on my character that I probably need to get rid of.
If you have supplies
81.
to trade, I can be of service.
Whoa. Get rid of that. Too much. And I wish it told you how much the value of it was before. You don't have to do the math every time. It's really annoying.
Welcome, citizen.
It's annoying.
I am authorized to trade supplies.
And talk forever. You are authorized to non-stop talk and annoy me. All right, let's see. Oh, we got some stuff on us here. All right, so for the last hour here, or the next hour, I see all you peeps in your Polypop rewards. I see you in the chat. I'm giving your stuff back for that. I see you doing your Polypop stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start working on some storyline. Did we nuke the... Did we nuke down here yet? Oh, we haven't nuked down here yet. Oh, look at that. I think they waited for me. They waited for me. All right, can we do another nuke? Let's try to get a nuke down here in the corner. Let's try to get a Scorch Beast Queen nuke. Now that I'm back. You know, aim high, leave forward station Delta. TARDIS already on it. I knew it. I knew it, everybody. They're already working on it. They waited for me to come back. So sweet. Show some love in the chat for my epic crew. Everybody, the Teamwork Tycoons are the best. They work together as a team without me even saying anything. Those are the best people to work with, everybody. Is the peeps who are like, okay, oh, I got the diving suit on me still. The best peeps to work with because they just go, you know, and do it without you even saying it, right? You don't have to say, hey, do this thing and do that thing and do that thing. They're already on it. They're like, oh, we're on it. I like that. Put a lot of that in there. And, you know, I'm just going to keep all of those on me. Nope, nope, didn't want to do that. Want to undo that. Man, I got a bunch of stuff in here. Holy mackerel. Look at them rataways I got. Too much of stuff. Let's get all that stuff out of there. And then super stamp packs way down. All right, there we go. And then we'll sort this by weight and see if we got any heavy stuff in here. Aluminum ore, too many repair kits, and ultrasight ore. All that other stuff is fine. No extra stuff down there. Oh my goodness, too many notes. Too many notes in here and then a whole bunch of stuff. All right, let's put some stuff over here. Up for sale for my peeps. Over here, and we are going to put in the giant price of 5 caps. Right over there. Now, I sell everything for 5 caps. That's just me. I don't care if it's worth 40,000 caps or 1,000 caps. Everything's 5 caps. That's just the way I am. I wish there was a faster way of doing this. I wish it would just highlight that number right at the very beginning. When you click on it, it just automatically highlights it, but I got to double click it and then double return. Got to click this, then double click this, and then 5, then return. A little annoying, but you do what you got to do. Oh. Yeah, see if I roll over it, does it delete it? No. It should be maybe when I roll over it too. I'll have to click in there. Oh, I already had a 5 in there. Ah, there it is.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
That's one of my favorite. I never get tired of that one, everybody. I think that's awesome. That noise that it makes. Okay, we got a little bit of time. Now, I put a bunch of patterns in there for my crew to grab if they need. And the reason why I put it in there for 5 caps is so that, you know, people don't just go in there and grab it all and then, you know, when they might not even need it. But I usually throw that stuff in there for just for cheap. Because I don't really need it as well. But if you want to grab it and sell it, go ahead as well. It doesn't bother me at all. It doesn't bother me at all. That's why it's there. I'll get a ton more later on. We'll just leave that purified water running. Let's see. I haven't even looked at my events today. I'm probably not going to have enough time for them. Now that we got the nuke coming down. Let's look at our weight, 143. Kind of feel like I do a little better. Well, a little better maybe than 143. Let's see. Oh, I gotta trade in my legendaries. That's what I'm doing. Oh, he's trying to get my attention. Hold on, Flux. Hold on, let me get my stuff done before I forget. What, you're gonna push me in the little carriage? Alright, hold on, I'll get in. Alright, go ahead, push me around, Flux. He's dropping some stuff. What do you got? Missile, cannonball. Alright, I'll hold it for you. I got 10,000 of them. Put them right in here. There you go. There you go. Alright, so clearing out those legendaries to get that weight down. Yeah, there we go. We're about 113. Looking good. Let's go ahead and get the Kismet kill box up. If I can, before someone puts their camp down. Oh yeah, get the kill box up. And then boom, my camp's gone. I think that's pretty cool when it just vanishes like that. Pretty neato. Alright, now if you do have a bunch of extra stuff, I always feel like the best place to put the stuff is in this thing right here. Oh, there are a bunch in there. There's a bunch of patterns. That's where I usually put all my patterns, in this little suitcase and whatnot, because even if I leave the server, that stuff will stay there. And that's pretty cool. Oh, making that money. Off to the Kismet kill box. And so that stuff will stay there as long as they don't reset the server. And they usually reset the server around 9:30 p.m. So it'll be there for another 6 hours or so. All those peeps are going to have a chance to just walk across it and find it. There's the Scorch Beast over there. Nuke dropping down. Scorch Beast Queen right there. And you see I try to drag her right away. Get that going on. Go ahead and repair anything that needs to be repaired at my camp. Get my smoke grenades. Get that rocking. You're toast. I hate this when people are up on my turrets. It makes my turrets get destroyed just that much more. So they come back all the time. Don't be that guy. There's a reason there's a wall there. Now, this is probably too close, but we'll throw it out anyway. Oh no, it's perfect. As long as we can keep them there, it'll start dropping. It'll start dropping that artillery. Oh man, that's so perfect. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Nice, holy mackerel, look at this. This is a good one. Oh, I love the mayhem. I love the craziness of it all. Dog behind me. I'm gonna drag him out here where the artillery's coming down. Artillery's myself. Oh yeah, right here, lady, right here where the artillery's coming down. Whoa, and look at all the mobs that spawn right underneath. And now the battle after the battle. Back over here and repair my stuff again. That's because those people are up there on the top. Gulper there. Oh, there's something out there. Ooh, mama. All right, let's get that loot before it disappears. You can see I got bonus loot there too. Another one coming in. Now basically what this is a giant scorched landing pad. So what I do is I tag them and drag them, try to get them to go over here, and I've got my frosty turrets up there slowing them down. And sometimes I don't know if it helps or hurts. I'm not running out there. But it does pretty awesome at slowing mobs down. Mob's way out there. All right. Love the AoE looting. Always awesome. And there we go. Now, the thing we want to do at this point is to run into the nuke zone. Now, what I'm going to do is run over here to these flowers that are right over here. I'm going to pick these flowers up. Now, these flowers are called wild carrot flower. And if I pick them up, guess what I get? Carrot flower. You're right. But as I move more into the nuke zone, like right there, those are diseased cranberries. But as I move more into the actual nuke zone itself, and you have to be in the nuke zone, do not jump down there or you will die. Just so you know, if you go down in those crevices, you'll be dead. But now that I'm in the radiated area, you can hear it. As I'm running around and I find some stuff, some plants, we can go ahead and get those radiated plants. Now right here by the thing, it's not going to be as much. I'm just going to nuke these guys. There's not going to be as many plants. Now the cool thing is you're also not competing with other people to get the plants. So as you run in here and you get this mutated fern, boom, mutated fern right there. Mutated fern over there. And why is that? Well, because I'm not quite in the nuke zone. So as you move into the nuke zone, you're going to find a bunch of loot. Now, this is why we nuke up higher on the thing. I'm going to go around the back way here. This is why you nuke up higher, because if you nuke up higher, then this whole top side over here is going to be radiated, and you'll be able to get that unstable flux. Now, earlier, we gathered a bunch of stuff from the... anything there? From the main boss, the Ultrasite Titan, and now you can see these are glowing because they're now glowing with that nuclear energy. And when I get those, oh, it's gonna let me, or I get this one. No, it's not letting me get any of it. Awesome. That's not good. That's not good. Let's see, glowing mushrooms. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's broken. Or am I DCing? It will not let me get that. Well, that sucks. Oh, there it goes. All right. I don't know what's wrong with that stuff over there. But there we go. So we got some flux out of there from those. And if you find some that aren't working, just roll on, it looks like. Or it's lagging, one or the other. But basically, that's why you drop the nuke in the first place. You drop the nuke so you can get the higher end resources that allows you to build the higher end stuff. Oh, we see some glowing stuff over here. Let's see if we get this stuff. There we go. Now it's working. So there we go. Violet flux. You notice even the lighting changes as well. And there's a lot of violet flux. This is one of the best places for violet flux out here. Oh, and right here we've got our irradiated root, which is yellow flux as well. Oh, I think my wife is telling me she wants to order some food. All right. Watch out for the wife aggro. Watch out for that. She's getting hungry. All right. So, as you can see, there's a massive amount of flux up here. You can see someone else running around. Now, the great thing is it's instance just for you. Did you get an invite to 7 days of stream work? I'm actually automatically on the list, Will. That's how much I love them and they love me. I have automatically been on the list, and I still put myself in for the list each and every year, but they automatically add me. Because 7 Days to Die is one of my favorite games of all time. I've literally played it for as much, almost, as Fallout 4. Over 3,000 hours live here on stream, by the way. That's not offline. That's all on stream, which I think is pretty awesome if you think about it. So yes, I'm already part of the streamer weekend. We've already got that set up. You can see it on my schedule. For this Friday, 1 p.m., the second it drops, boom, I'll be playing it here on stream. And it's going to be a complete stream takeover over the weekend. We'll be playing it with the Teamwork Tycoons with my my normal streamer weekend crew. And then on Monday, I'm going to be resetting the server, and then all of you can come and join us. And we're going to be playing that experimental, checking out what's new. And they got a ton of new stuff over there as well. So basically, you just run around and look for glowy plants. This is basically what I'm doing. And because we nuked up higher, see, I'm way up in the top part here, and look at how many plants are in this top part that you would have missed out had you nuked lower, right? You're missing out on all this great stuff up here, especially the violet. The violet is the thing that I find that you need the most if you're making lots of stuff. So I like to have a lot of violet here. And so this is going to be more than I need, because you can see that every one that I pick up is like twice as much as what I would get had I not had my green thumb on. Now, also what happens when you're running around is you might find some mobs in the nuke zone. This guy right here, and these couple guys. Back up here a little bit. Wipe these guys out. Also, you're going to get radiated. Might want to use the radaway. But you can see, oh, they don't have that much. But sometimes those mobs will have radiated stuff, like high radiation fluids and things like that you use for crafting. Now, because I have 100 of each of these already done, and that's the stable version, not the unstable versions, already done in my thing, I did it the old school hard way. Where you go out and you hunt it down by going, to the White Spring, or you're nuking out here and you're trying to find radiated mobs out here to build up those high radiation fluids and to build up all of that stuff that you need. And of course, again, based on the color typically is what kind of flux you're going to get. And you need like 10 of that particular unstable flux to make one stable flux. And that's why you want to have your green thumb on while you're collecting, and then you want to have your super duper on while you're making this stuff as well. Again, imagine all the stuff you would miss out on had you not nuked that area. Now I'm looking for some mobs around here too. Somebody over here shooting some mobs. Somebody's shooting some mobs. Ah. Yeah, dude already got him. So the same thing here with these snallygasters and stuff is the fact that if you do kill the snallygasters when they're in the nuke zone, then you'll get those radiated fluids and stuff. All sorts of mobs, especially ghouls. Ghouls are especially good for all of that stuff. But you just want to run around over here to the train yard and see what's in here. And try to find some mobs while you're wandering around. And we found the best thing, and it's because I watched a video from Mr. Westek. Again, one last shout out to him. And his girlfriend nuked both the mine and the actual place where the Ultrasite Titan is. And thus you can get a lot of high radiation fluids there. Especially if you're doing that on a private server, man. You could get crazy amounts. And again, you can see I'm just getting more and more. Now, one of the things that does happen here is that these will respawn. And you'll go, oh, have I gotten those already? And if they do respawn and you can't get them, it's because you've already gotten them before. Because they will do that eventually. If you stay out here long enough, they will respawn to the point. And I'm not even trying to get them all, everybody. This is a lot that you can get out here. And I don't have enough high radiation fluids and all of that stuff to convert all of this. This is way too much. But this is another great reason for nuking high. Right? Nuke up very high. Don't do what everybody else does. One person did that, and then everybody started doing it. And I thought it was a bad idea before also. Everybody does it right by here, the bunker, so everyone can stand on the bunker, but then you're missing out on all this flux over here that you could have been getting. Because she'll still spawn. All you have to do is hit by it. By the way, you don't even need to hit the actual fissure. You just need to hit by it, and she spawns over there as well. Also, another great place over here in the corner, so you want to try to get this spot over here. It doesn't really show on the map. But this little forest over here, there's a ton of loot over here. And sometimes there's the big baddies in here as well. So keep your weapon nice and loaded. And we'll run in here and we'll get a bunch of different stuff. See this? Oh, there we go. And the funny thing is, I haven't even been here in this playthrough. I'm almost level 500, or I might be level 500 now. Oh, my wife's here. Notice I got a different one there, right? I got raw fluorescent flux. I gotta be right back, everybody. I'm gonna talk to the wife. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's stay at it. Surprised I didn't die while I was gone. Okay, so again, a lot of violet flux in here, but also there's different types of flux. So you're looking for the little things like this, the little glowing mushroom fungus. You're looking for those. And you just want to go in here and watch out for your radiation, though. There we go. We're going to do 2 radaways. And then another great way, not only just your armor, you can use a radiation suit. And this is why I keep a little bit of Rad-X on me. And you can use multiple Rad-X's, by the way, and multiple coffees and multiple food to make yourself more resistant, because it'll stack up to 3 of them at any given time. So use that multiple stacking. Now, the great thing about coffee is the fact that it gives you a lot of action points. Again, if you're looking for fluorescent flux, great place for that. Got a little bit of violet flux. These little pod things that you always see sitting out here, well, guess what? If you roll over those, if they're open, that one's not open. If they're open, I think it might be just outside the zone. They're also flux as well. It's going to give it to me. That you can get. So let's keep getting all of this. There we go. Yeah, I feel like I already got that. Now, there's also a little house in here somewhere that we need to track down. There it is. By the house and in the house, there's a bunch of stuff. So let's see if we can find where that flux is. Oh, a bunch of loot over here. 50 round. We'll take that. Out here. There's some there. And because this game's an online game, it does kind of have a little bit of lag to it. Just keep that in mind. Sometimes, you know, like you click it and it doesn't do it, and you're going to click it a few times. You get the general idea. All right, I think that's plenty of flux, but that's just without. Oh, here we go. Another house. There's the other house. That's without really trying that hard. As long as you nuke right. Yeah, here we go. In here, and there's another one in here, and I think there's another one over here. Yep, and then over here. A really good spot there inside the house. This person over here was very smart and at least had their radiation suit on, but I don't know what killed them. Could be something big and scary. Always be looking for stuff that's big and scary, but you want to kill that stuff so that you... Oh, and look at this. Glowing fungus is actually glowing fungus. But sometimes there's some mobs in there that you kill those mobs, and then you get those drops that you need. But now we know we can do it with the ultrasight type. So there you go. So I wandered around the zone. Wasn't really trying that hard, but you saw that I got a ton. Now I'll go ahead and reactivate my camp over here. Go back to my camp. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yes, I will be doing Streamer Weekend again. You can always, if you always want to know what I'm up to, you can check it out on my Discord. I'll throw all that stuff here in the chat. You can check it out on the Discord. You can check it out on the Twitter page. You can also check it out on my schedule on all of those various social medias over there. What I'm up to. But yeah, I'm auto invited to it every single year. But I still go in and put my name in just in case. I will have codes to give away for those who I can't believe there's not one person in my chat who hasn't won 7 Days to Die. I've literally given away 100 copies. That's not an exaggeration. 100 plus copies of 7 Days to Die. That's how much I love the game. It's an incredibly fantastic game. If you think about it, 100 copies at $30 a copy. That's $3,000 worth of games I've given out here in the stream. And that's just that one game. Not let alone the many games I've given out on top of that. The hundreds and hundreds and maybe even thousands now. I don't even know. You didn't win it yet, Flux? Well, there you go. There you go. Maybe this will be your chance at the high school dance, because I am going to have a bunch of codes to give out for 7 Days to Die, because I want you guys to come and join us. That's right. I want you to come and join us for some 7 Days to Die starting on Monday the 12th, all right? Because it's going to be Streamer Weekend for just the streamers, and then on Monday it'll be for everybody else that's dropping. And I've got my crew. Uh-oh, look at this. Got broken back there. And I've got my crew that normally joins me for the Streamer Weekend. And then again, everybody else can come and join us after that. Okay, so we got to go over here and repair some stuff. If you notice, I went and picked up a bunch of potatoes and fruit like that, so to repair all the potatoes and stuff in the back. Let's hit this again. Okay. Oh, we don't want to run out of time. All right, we got to do the thing. Now, I'm also going to take a break probably to eat something as well, everybody, in between. We're going to be running real long on the stream today. We got a sponsored event coming up later as well, which I think you guys are going to like, so stick around for that. It does help support the stream, by the way. If you can't help to support the stream by donating or anything like that, another great way of supporting it is for free, is to go to Twitter, hit follow, go to YouTube, hit subscribe, which is basically their follow button. Hit follow button here on Twitch, as well as to hang out during those sponsored events. When you hang out during those sponsored events, you might find something that you like, maybe your next favorite game, or something that you're interested in here in the stream, and then show those sponsors some love. Go buy yourself something else and treat yourself. Treat yourself right, everybody. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this, whatever condition this is, off of my character, and then we're going to try to do a little bit of storyline here for about 30 minutes. And then I think we're going to probably take a break, 30, 45 minutes. How am I doing on my space, by the way, on my hard drive? Hold on. I probably should go over here and clear some space. Because I've been sick, so I haven't been keeping these videos going. And man, it fills up my hard drive fast. Let's see. I think I got all this. All right, there we go. Now we got enough room to record. I record about 250 gigs every day, and then it takes that 250 gigs and it converts it from what's known as an MLV file into an MPEG-4 file, and so that's another 250 gigs that I need in my hard drive because it's going to convert it. And then after it converts it, I then copy it off of there, and then I'll clear it off of my streaming PC. Because I'll copy it over to my Mac over there, and I'll process it like it's processing a ton of them right now. I mean, it's going to be going for days and days and days. And I have to queue up a bunch more, too. Otherwise, I'll get so far behind that I basically will fill up every single one of my hard drives very, very quickly. And it's taken me all this time to get that production process down, that production cycle of putting every single one of my streams on YouTube. Because it's not like I can just press a button and it goes over on YouTube from Twitch, even though they act like you can do that. It looks terrible. They've compressed it down with what I consider not to be that great of a compressor. And so I record it in full HD, and then I go and convert it over. So it's in the highest quality possible when you guys see it on YouTube. Because I'm a stickler for that kind of thing, because that's what I do. It's my job to make things look awesome. I don't want you watching, fuzzy video over there. Because that sucks. Okay, so where are we at? So report back to Paladin Rami. So we're gonna load bearing. Gonna skip it. Gonna skip it. I hate to skip stuff, but such is the way it goes. Again, I only have so much time to play, so I've got to, sometimes jump back and forth from doing stuff with my crew and then also doing stuff with the thing. But now you got the general idea that how you can get tons and tons of flux and how you can get tons and tons of stuff to do it. By the way, you can also eat that flux, by the way. That raw flux here, you can actually just double click it and eat that stuff if you wanted to. Inert flux is another good way of getting water, by the way. So you let this stuff go bad. You can see that I got 104 violet flux there and 81 crimson flux from just that little bit that we did. That's a lot. And then, of course, that will convert into 10 per, so that'll be 10 violet flux. And you got to think that I have 80 or 10 stable flux is what I'll get from 100 raw, right? And I have 100 stable flux in my storage. So it's a lot. It's a lot of hard work to get it to there.
We picked up are doing okay.
All right, let's go up here.
What were their names again?
But now a lot less hard work.
Stay on your toes.
All right, Paladin Rami, what up?
Report to Paladin Romani.
Welcome back, Initiate. I was just discussing the missile launcher matter with Knight Shin here. I imagine you're here to report on your dealings with Foundation. Well then, don't keep us waiting.
I returned the weapons and established a trade deal. I donated some caps to help them with losses.
You paid them? From your own pocket?
Initiate. That level of compassion is admirable. Even as the commanding officer here, I couldn't imagine asking such a thing of you. But to go out of your way to help on your own, was very kind. You've helped more than just Foundation with that gesture.
I know.
I don't like the message this sends. The Brotherhood are not a philanthropic group.
Lighten up, Knight Shin. Our Initiate here can see that helping humanity is our top priority. Why can't you?
Very well, Paladin.
Now, as for the other matter, it's troubling that the weapons have spread to this degree, but there isn't much we can do beyond dealing with situations like this as they arise. But, Initiate, I hope you know you've done well.
Paladin, maybe we should check in with Scribe Valdez. She had mentioned wanting to bring something important to our attention.
That's right. Initiate, please let the Scribe know we're ready for her. Knight Shin and I have a few things to discuss in the meantime.
Like how awesome I am.
Please make sure to fill out your ration request. And no, we will not be accommodating aversion to mutated produce. All produce is mutated now.
True that. Oh, I got a plan for a harpoon gun. That one I know? I already know it. Man, I got a ton more patterns already. I just got rid of all the patterns and now I got a bunch more. Right there. All right, let's go talk to the Paladin Shin. Now, this is what you look like when you're in the Brotherhood, everybody. You got the spinny hat.
There's something more to discover.
You got the spinny hat. Now, remember, everybody, the reason why we're here every single day, all day, this for the next 8 days.
Things are still so busy. Seems our time slots never align.
Just for that One Last Wave project. Right down there. Now, again, you guys want to help the stream, now's the time to do it. Now is the time to step up and show some love right here. Now, even if you donated before, even if you've been in the stream for a very long time, and you say, one of these days, Kismet, I'm going to go ahead and drop 100 bits on your channel. Now's the time to do it. We got to get that bar all the way to the top in 8 days. That's incredibly difficult for my tiny little stream. But if you got some extra bits laying around, if you want to give some subs, show some people some love in the chat. Remember, that's at half the rate, though. But you can do that as well if you prefer to just gift the subs. As well as you can use that tip button down below to make that move. If it does get up $50 more, we are going to do the Wheel of Misfortune, which I can't wait to try here on stream. I think you guys are going to love it. It works for both Fallout 76 and also for Fallout 4. I'm not going to tell you any more about it. I'm just going to let it happen naturally when we get there. Now, also, if you do donate $5, you're going to get some love from the chat. $15, you're going to get your name on my mega build in Fallout 4, as well as love from the chat. If you donate $20, you get your name on a robot, your name on the mega build, and love from the chat. You get the general idea. You can also found a settlement. You can name a settlement. You can also dress me up in my Tycoon cosplay, as well as you can actually, with a big donation, you can actually choose the final faction that I'm going to choose in my mega playthrough, the one playthrough to rule them all, and it will live forever on YouTube. Absolutely. It'll live forever over there. So again, if you want to help the stream, if you have enjoyed my stream over the last almost decade now, going on 9 years this year, now's the time to show some love. Now, also, you can extend the stream, so it's going to make the stream longer. Right over there, it's going to 2 times whatever your donation is. So if you do donate it, donate, say, $10, it'll actually increase the stream by 4 minutes. So again, the more you donate, the longer the stream will go on, just like a subathon, but I call it a love-a-thon because the difference is as when you donate to help the stream, what I do is I give stuff right back to people randomly in the chat. So it's like giving back to the community at the same time. So we do funny things. We also do new things we haven't done before. We unlock different special streams for you guys, as well as a massive amount of giveaways. Now, there's a bunch of hidden giveaways in here that I haven't even put on there. So as we hit certain levels, we're going to also do those hidden giveaways as well. And one of those hidden giveaways is this right here. Good Boy Rex statue worth $125. You can't even get it right now. You can't even buy this. It's on pre-order right now. So I'm going to give you my pre-ordered one, pre-order that Bethesda Gear sent me to give to all of you. Now, again, I am going to open it up and do a video on it first, but then I will send it to you no matter where you are in the world. As we unlock the different levels as we go along. And let's just keep at it, everybody. We're going to keep at it. Now, I know it's a crazy thing to ask. It's an impossible thing. People tell me I do stuff that's impossible all the time, but we've done it before, and I believe that could happen. You got to believe in yourself, everybody, even when it seems impossible. And I got a tiny little stream, everybody. I got 50 people in my stream right now. I don't got 10,000 people in my stream. I got 50 people in here. And the way we can get more peeps in here, if you guys go out and retweet, show some love, invite people over to come on in and raid the channel or just lurk in the channel. It does help a lot. I'm gonna go over here and see how retweets are doing. All right, we're up one more. We need 4 more retweets, everybody. Right over there as well. That's a great way to help the stream for free. You just go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, hit the follow button while you're up there. And then, of course, it invites more people to come in and hang out in the stream. More chances that we're going to get that bar up to a giveaway. And boom, we're off and running, just like that. So I appreciate everybody who does. I appreciate everybody who comes in and shows so much love to my stream. As a matter of fact, they just sent me to come get you. Let's go.
Then it's my lucky day. Come with me.
I love my little twirly hat right around on.
My mission.
So cool.
Paladin, Knight, you'll want to hear this. I picked up a low-frequency signal in the area. It's weak, but I'm close to narrowing down the coordinates. If we can find and boost the source of that signal, we might be able to use it to get in touch with California.
That's excellent news, Scribe Valdez. Follow up with me as soon as you have the coordinates.
What's this about? I thought I made it clear that our first priority is strengthening our presence in Appalachia.
My apologies, Paladin. The Knight kept talking about Elder Maxon's orders, so I set up a signal tracer to run in the background. It was my own initiative.
This isn't a field trip, Paladin. When we left, Elder Maxon ordered us to restore communications as soon as we arrived in Appalachia. You've delayed that order long enough.
Since our arrival, every last ounce of my effort has gone toward establishing the Brotherhood as an effective force of action in Appalachia. Everything we've done here has been necessary. And before Valdez's report, we had no leads on a long-distance communicator.
We would still have no leads if it were up to you.
I hope I'll get to meet
Enough, Shin. We have a lead now. Let's focus on that.
I can't wait to tell
You
Max
said you're
about
close
my
to
latest
tracking down the
patrol.
signal, Valdez?
He's gonna love it.
Why don't we have our reliable initiate assist you?
Okay. I'll be in my workshop when you're ready.
Sounds good, girl. Now, me as the leader,
Something
I would
to
say,
report, Initiate?
Night Shin, I need to talk to you right now. And then me and Night Shin would go away from everybody else and we would have a talk. And I say, the next time you talk to me in front of the rest of my people like that, you're going to be gone. Just like that. That's exactly what I would say. I say, you never talk to me like that. You never fight against me when we're talking to other people. Because if you're in the chain of command, if you go talk to like the general like that and you're like, whatever, you're a captain or whatever, that general's going to say, me and you are going to have a talk. Because you are undermining the chain of command. You never do that. You never would. I would never talk that way that he just did to his commanding officer. Absolutely not. And a lot of you have been in the military. Put a 1 in the military. If you've been in the military, everybody, and if you would talk to your commanding officer like that, absolutely not in front of all the other crew, right? Now, maybe in private, maybe in their office aside, be real honest with them, but not in front of just some random newbie like me. I'm a random newbie initiate. In there, you would never talk like that in front of people who were just joining the organization or just joining the military or whatever it is. You would never talk like that because it demeans the chain of command. It demeans the person who's at the top, right? And I would never put up with that. I'd be like, you talk to me like that again, you're gone. I'm going to demote you, and you're going to be the initiate.
We're really fixing this place up, don't you think?
We absolutely are, Scribe Valdez. Scribe Valdez is actually my favorite in this whole entire story.
Sorry you had to see that. Let's get down to business, shall we? If we can find the source of the signal I detected, we should be able to use it to send a message to Elder Maxon on the West Coast. I tracked the signal to an area northwest of Vault 76. You'll need to go and check it out in person. Maybe you'll get lucky. But I suspect the source of the transmission won't be easy to find. Devices that transmit at this frequency are rare. The only ones I know of were built at advanced military facilities.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll find the transmitter.
Stay safe out there. We'll be right on your tail.
I got this. I'm also level 500. I think I can handle it. You're like, Kismet, you haven't done this in 500 levels? Nope. Been busy. Been busy playing with my crew. Having fun. There's no rush. I mean, you don't have to get it done at low level. I mean, I did it when it first came out. When it first came out, and I don't even know what level it was, 200 or 400 or whatever the last time. But again, sometimes you're busy. You're doing other things. Let's see. Oh, I could be re-rolling some of my stuff today. I forgot to do that for the week. Oh, and I got another thing. Oh, some perfect bubble gum. God, I always forget how to claim it. Enter. There we go. Another one done. Okay, so scoreboard. No, challenges. Weekly. Daily ops, definitely not getting that one done. Reroll. Oh, claim a workshop. It's an epic. So 3 workshops, easy. Legendary creature, easy. Robot, easy, easy. Take a picture of the sheep squatch. I don't want to. Scrap junk to produce glass, easy. Easy weeklies there. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to tell my crew. Hey, everybody, I'm working on storyline, which you probably already guessed. Working on storyline for the rest of today, and then I'm going to switch over to some Fallout 4 later on, just a heads up. I'm going to go ahead and mute them now, too. Okay, so let's keep going. So she says I got to go find the thing and the stuff and the thing. Where is it? See, it doesn't make it real obvious on the map. Oh, okay, over here. It doesn't make it super obvious on the map, I don't think. Like, it should be a different color, or it should be, like, you know, going on and off, you know what I mean? Like that. It makes it very easy to find for some reason. But that's just the way it goes. Now, remember, I will be playing Fallout 76 like I normally do, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then all the other time, we're going to be playing Fallout 4 as part of the Loveathon. Except for Friday, where we'll be doing a Loveathon and also playing some Fallout 76. So, a lot of fun thing. Or, no, Fallout 76. We're going to be playing 7 Days to Die. There we go. Starting on Friday at 1 p.m. So we got a lot going on, so let's jump on over to the fairgrounds and run on over here and see if we get this transmitter going. Right over here. And again, I feel like this is my favorite storyline in the entire series. And I think my favorite, other than Wastelanders, which is an incredibly great expansion, is the Nuka-Cola one. I really like the Nuka-Cola one. It's fun every time. The Ultraside Titan's fun every time. Running over there and all that stuff's really fun.
Responders.
Mute. And of course, just dropped leader to the pack as I showed up over here. I've heard that so many times, and it starts getting annoying after a while. You know, you should only hear it once when you log in. By the way, after you log in, and you shouldn't hear it again. Or you can opt out of hearing that voiceover. For events, you can opt out of event voiceover. Because I just mute my entire sound until she's done talking, and then I put it back on again. All right, let's go in with our weapon drawn. All right, love to get behind you.
Welcome, valued Enclave member.
Oh, I couldn't get in unless I was part of the Enclave. Ah. All right, here I go. Gonna do my thing. Now, sometimes these are easier by yourself because the mobs don't scale up as much. It's really up to you. Now, these are team things, but the sucky part about this is the fact that if you go in here, that the other people don't get to interact with everybody. Only you get to interact with everybody. But they can forward their quests if they want to, I believe. I'm remembering that correctly. But because this is an instance, I suggest that you super loot everything in here. Because you never know what cool stuff you might find in here. So I'm going to go ahead and just super loot it all. Grab every bit of loot I can find.
Task 151977. J. Rodriguez. Lower temperature to 20 degrees Celsius in the lab. Task complete. Please verify. Task queue interrupted. It seems as though we have a visitor. Welcome to Enclave Research Facility Site J. May I ask the reason for your visit today?
We've detected transmission coming from this facility. We need access to your transmitter.
Interesting. Not like the others. Very well. Task entered. Estimated wait time, 14,320 hours, 12 minutes.
Enclave. I'm the general of the Enclave, and I demand you give access now.
Affirmative, General. Priority adjusted. New estimated wait time, 6,598 hours, 42 minutes.
That's ridiculous. We need access now.
I do apologize. But you must wait in the queue with everyone else.
Is there any other way for us to gain access?
You may manually activate the transmitter via the communication center. However, I do not recommend that. It is a very long walk. In the meantime, if you wish to tour the facility, please enter decontamination to your left.
Okay, well, we're going to take a long walk, it looks like. All right, let's go ahead and grab all this sweet, sweet loot while we're at it. You never know, might find yourself something fun up in here. Not only do you find, loot, but you also might find bobbleheads and magazines, which I feel are not very useful in the game. I feel like they kind of took their usefulness away when they made them item that's consumable versus being a permanent item. But the thing you might also find is holotapes and storyline stuff that you might not find if you're just kind of running through there and not taking your time to grab all this individual loot. And I love all the storyline stuff. I love to read every terminal and look at every single thing because I want to get that extra bit of fun out of the game. That's just me. Instant unlock. Boom. That's my legendary perk kicking in right there. I want to play a game. Well, there you go. Plenty of games to play.
It is requested that all visitors enter decontamination. Do not worry. It will be quick and painless.
That's why there's a bunch of dead people in there. Oh, look at that one sparking. I don't think I didn't see all the dead people laying in there, lady. Get all the stuff from the desk, yeah. There's a bunch of dead people laying out there. You see a bunch of dead people laying in the decontamination arch, probably not good. Your instinct should kick in right there and say, look out. Oh, there was something there I just grabbed. What was that thing I just grabbed? Notes. Decontamination note. There we go. Enclave research visit. This is ridiculous. I don't know why we need this station manned 24 hours a day. The only people that come in here anymore are the scouts. They know the deal. They return. I put in tasks to fire up the decontamination showers. They wait. I can't help it. SOTUS says there's a 3-hour queue. Doesn't stop them from giving me blank every single time. Yes. Actually, a way of controlling the decontamination arch? I don't think so.
My apologies. There appears to be a malfunction with the decontamination showers. Entering task to investigate.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh, lady. I got my power armor on.
Task 151978. R. Wiggins. Turn on the goddamn lights in the living quarters. Task complete. Please verify.
Got a lot of tasks to do. So much loot. Oh, I should probably drop group too. Make it not public. That's okay. I'll leave it on so TARDIS is getting that extra XP at least. Okay, so we're gonna run through here and.
Warning: biological hazard detected in the research lab.
You think?
Please evacuate immediately.
Nah, I'm good. The old FEV virus right here. I'm gonna get FEV'd. Turn into a super mutant up in here. Yeah, see, this is where they were working on all the different animals to radiate them. They actually got radiated. Some of them got radiated before the bombs dropped. That's really messed up. Oh man, I can just loot everything. That's cool. And again, you have all the different mobs in there that they were doing research on in here using the FEV. By the way, FEV stands for Force Evolutionary Virus, if you've never figured out what that's named. Look, I remember some stuff. I remember my Fallout lore, everybody. So there we go. So yeah, and they got an incinerator over here, too. Whoa, almost fell down into the incinerator. Let's go for it.
Error. Visitor location unknown. Resuming queue.
So yeah, we fell down into the incinerator. Ramen there. Probably die if I jump in those. Dead guy. Enclave person there. And no loot over there. What we got over here? Oh, weapons bench. There we go. We scrapped some stuff and we got glass and we got another rank there. Or at least another thing toward the rank. Okay, so we're finding the tricky way to go here. There's probably a bunch of loot in the front there that I missed, but oh well. We'll just keep rocking. Oh, there's some screws there. Very nice. I love doing storyline. I feel like this is among my favorite parts of most games. Other than playing with my crew, I like doing the storyline, getting all the backstory and all of that fun stuff. That's why I like some other zombie games, because the storyline's really good. You got a really good interactive story. Whoa! The Mothman!
Task 151979. G. Walton. Feed the giant moth subject before it gets upset. Error. Moth subject missing.
Sends out a shockwave when it dies. I think it disintegrates eventually. Oh, it didn't disintegrate. Still cool. Alright, let's check all these file cabinets. Get all this loot that's sitting around over here, huh? Wendigo in there. Yeah, a bunch of Wendigos around here. Again, you know, when you're lower level, this is going to be a lot more of a challenge. But you know, when you're high level like me, you just walk all over it. Not as scary. Yeah, something went horribly wrong in here. Look at this. Something went very, very bad. Scattered laser rifle. Oh, nuclear waste in there. That's a rare one to find running around. You can get it from certain locations. You can just farm the heck out of it, but just sitting around is pretty rare. All right. Look, radiated plants. That's familiar. We were just picking those up earlier. Again, right over here, scrap items. Scrap all the extra little random stuff that I have. I just picked up. Anything else I can scrap? There we go. All right, let's keep rocking. Lots of experiments going on in here. Boards and whatnot. Oh, an actual terminal there. Kind of feel like we were just down below there is where we came in. Oh, Mothman eggs back there. Yeah, now we know where the Mothman came from. Oh, the FEV down there. Alright, before I go to that terminal. Oh, that's where I just was. I just killed a guy. I could have came up that way. Okay. Before I go to that terminal, which is probably something I want to do. Oh, this one was locked too. Now, I've been through here. See how clean the whole area looks? The reason why the area is so clean is because I've been there. I looted it all. Another great reason for looting is so that you can know where you've been. So if you want to backtrack like I'm doing right now and look for other loot, now's a good time. Now, I don't really need any of this loot, everybody. I mean, I have so much. I've been playing so long and I know how to get tons of loot. It's just fun to do, though, to backtrack, see if you miss anything. Because what I could do is I could go forward there and end up where I can't come back and get the rest of this loot. And that can happen. See, this is where I'm trying to get. Right there. Oh, will not let me through there. Restricted. So that's, see, you're trying to get there so you can get over here. One of the cool things they do in Fallout is they show you where you want to end up. Which is pretty cool. I think that's a pretty cool thing to kind of tease you on what's going on. Oh, that's a door I can't open. Yeah, so really only got one direction you can go. And if I go in that room, it just leads to this room anyway. And then it just leads down this way. So it's not perfectly linear, but the actual direction in which it's sending you is fairly linear because you're going to end up in that final location anyway. Because you're going to run around here and say, okay, where else can I go? That's where we came from. And you're going to just basically hit a stopping point where you can't go any further. And then you're going to go down that thing and then, you know, end up this or go down the stairwell this way. And you're going to end up in this same location. That's radiated water there. Circuits there. And all roads lead to Rome, everybody. All lead to this particular location. And then that location is leading me this way, which leads me up above. And that's what I love to do. I map this stuff out in my head when I'm running through. Now, did I remember it from last time? Not really. This one says it's the exit. And I haven't opened that door yet. I also leave the doors open so I know where I've been. And if I see a closed door, most likely I haven't been in that direction. So, keep on looting our way across. Another great example is I leave those open too. If I see one of those closed, most likely I haven't been there. Uh-oh, my Sweetwater Special Blend ran off. Or a mutated party pack too. Food and drink. Have another one of those, and right about the same time, canned meat stew to keep that XP going. I hit 500 yet? Nope. Still working my way there. Okay, can't go that way. We already went this way. We came out that way, and we're going this way. Oh, and here we are in that room that I was just talking about.
Task 0, 0, 0. Unknown user. Priority 1. Open all cell doors in the holding cell area.
God, I love that AoE looting. Just so good. Once you have AoE looting, everybody, you never want to go back. When I'm playing Fallout 4, I'm like, I gotta go find all my, we gotta find all my things. I'm tempted to use a mod to have it, but I'm doing a non-modded playthrough. We're doing the ultimate playthrough of Fallout 4. We're gonna switch to that here in a bit as well. Now, again, if you want to extend the stream, everybody, feel free to go ahead and show some love to the stream. Now's a great time to help support the One Last Wave project, which you're going to see Kismet up on a surfboard one last time before he gets too old and too frail. At least I'm going to try, or die trying. Two ball. Oh, oh, 3-star legendary cricket. That cricket. Ooh, Aristocat's 50 cal machine gun. Nice, nice. All right, so they opened up all of the thing. You come in and opened up all the traps. So something's trying to kill me. Doesn't want you to find out about what's going on in here. So something's trying to kill me big time. Oh, and I forgot to go to that other terminal. Let's go. Take our sack. Ooh, double proc. You see that? Double procced on that.
Task 151980. D. Evans. Raise temperature in the lab to 22 degrees Celsius. Task complete. Please verify.
Whoa, look at this. Giant snallygaster. Getting all the loot. Okay. Now I might have missed some new loot back there, some stuff. Oh, look at this. Deathclaw eggs and Mirelurk eggs in here. There's fish still in there. How could there possibly be fish in there? No one's been running this all this time. That doesn't seem likely to me. Then again, sometimes you just gotta suspend disbelief. No things going across up to there. Get these? Nope. Got that. I remember getting that one. So there's a ramp that goes across that fell down. So now you're trying to get to that upper part on that side. So this is where I came in here, and we came around this way. And then we need to get over there, but we can't get over there because we can't get up on there. Unless you had a jetpack, then you can just jetpack up there. So now what we're trying to do is find our way to the other side. And this wall is corroded, or got destroyed. So now we can find our way to the other side, which is here. And then try to find our way up to the upper area. Up here. And now that we're up here, we can go ahead and find more areas we haven't been. More Enclave dead peeps. Dead guy there, charging sniper rifle. Again, I have the ability to just unlock stuff super easy. I think this is like the last little bit of the showdown there. Let's go look at this other stuff first. Before we go on to that, I seem to remember that was like the last kind of room. We'll check everything else first. Oh, hold on now. I see some loot. Nope. Terminals aren't safe. Enclave Research. I don't think it is safe to leave each other's notes on our terminals anymore. Remember how I was telling you I was going to go find us something special in the supply room last night? Well, I went to go get it, but my access had been revoked. Better just stick to pen and paper from now on. Got busted. Okay. And we forgot the terminal up above. We got a door over here that we haven't opened. Looks like I've been in here though.
Task 151981. K. Jones. Increase barometric pressure in holding cell 2C to 2400 millibarts. Error. Unknown term. Millibarts. Please resubmit task.
Subject B6. I almost pity this one. The scout recovered 2 of them from Welch. We suspected they were once the residents. They do appear to have a moderate amount of intelligence. However, upon removal of their respiration device on one subject, it suffocated almost instantly. Further study may be worthwhile. Mole miners there. Float flies and stuff there. Freaky. Freaky, freaky. Makes you think maybe one day you'll be the one who's in those things. Okay, and that leads us back to here. Man, a lot of stuff in here. A lot of stuff in here. Oh, yeah. There he is. Enclave. Let's go, big boy. Me and you. I win again. Deathclaw's been in there surviving all of this time. How did the Brahmin get in there? Like, how long have these people been dead? Holding cell card. Okay, that's useful. Again, another good reason to super loot, because you might find yourself access cards and stuff. Possums in there, they've been radiating. I hear something. I hear something around. Oh, get all that loot. Nope. Tray, test tubes. Don't forget that power armor stations also allow you to scrap stuff down to its basic stuff. Like that. Keep yourself from being overburdened. Now we got the key card to go into the ID reader.
There you are. Welcome back. My apologies. My residents must have had a good reason to open all those cells at the time.
I think you're being a bit sketchy, lady. Being a bit sketchy. Got a real Sim Shonen vibe going on. I know, right? That was too fast. Yeah, well. That's the way it goes when you're almost level 500. I suggest to do it at lower level, everybody. I've already done it at lower levels, so it's no big deal to me. I've already come through here and tried it when it was a bit tougher. I don't remember what level I was. I can go back and look at it on YouTube if I wanted to. But I don't remember. And I might be, again, missing some terminals, missing some loot here, but trying to go along. How much time we got left? 40. All right. Now, again, we are still going to play some Fallout 4 after this, so if I run out of time, I might give you guys a little extra.
Your nutrients must be running low. Please, help yourself to any supplies you need.
Oh, yeah, I'm already doing that. Already doing that. Oh, got crushed by the door. Ooh, that's a heck of a way to go. You get crushed by the door and then just... You're crushed laying there until you die. Oh, that's a rough one. Wow. Yeah, there's some good supply room here. Well, we got to get the chef's hat. That's the most important thing in here. Not really. Oh, look at these surgical trays. And this is this goo stuff that you start to find. Now, again, I can get through any door just like that. So easy. Because I have the legendary perk that allows me to just open doors and terminals without using bobby pins anymore. Without having to do the whole thing anymore. It's awesome. But it wasn't easy. Not like you just, you know, turn it on in its easy mode. It takes time. It takes all your perk points as well to do it. But I highly recommend it because it's awesome, as you can see. Making a bunch of paste there. This guy's dead. More of this paste. Trying to eat that paste there. Yeah, I just remembered a storyline about the paste. Over there. That's probably what's on those terminals. Enclave. Yeah, and there's the paste right there. Man, a lot of loot in here. Now, again, I'm not going to be in here again, so there's no reason for me to leave it behind. Might as well feel like I got the most use out of my run-through. Right there. Feel like I kind of cleaned house there. Anything else laying down in here? Oh, yeah. Really miss the ability to pick stuff up and throw it like you can in Fallout 4. There's some stuff over on this side. Got a bonus from the trash can there. Base. All right, we get everything. It kind of looks like it. Onward. Looks like a perfect place to get hit by turrets.
Please forgive the mess. The residents became rather unruly after the accident. Task 151982. G. Walton. Provide status of water recycling system. Duplicate issue. Ignoring.
Those were all the scorched scientists. And that's how they ended up. That sucks. Always take care of the danger first. I feel like using my auto axe. Now, auto axe is just massively OP. As you can see, it just melts them. Melts them away. A lot of scorch in here. Oh, wait, Gatling laser. This Gatling laser does a lot more damage to Scorch. I'll chase him down. I know there's another one over here somewhere. I saw you running around. Hiding behind that thing.
It seems you've dispatched them, but there are more. It would be a shame if they finished you off.
I'm starting to get the subtle feeling that this lady doesn't like me. What do you guys think in the chat? You think she's trying to kill me, or is it just me? Laser rifle. Do you like my laser rifle? Alright, what else we got? A little bit here, a little bit there. This is why it takes me a long time to go through an instance, too, because I'm in here just getting tons and tons of loot. This looks like a video game. Oh, look at all these trays down here. Oh, man, I could use this in Fallout 4 right now. Aluminum trays. Aluminum trays. We got here, Lab Journal. Enclave Research Division. We've been down here for years. The work never ends. Every week the scouts come back with some abomination. Every week we run tests. Is it a mole? Is it a rat? Take your pick. About throttled them when they brought back the crickets. Remember those summer nights when you couldn't sleep with a cricket chirping in your room? Yeah. Now imagine a half a dozen of them, except for they each weigh about 40 pounds. Not wrong. Very much not wrong. Again, looking for any key cards, any storyline stuff, all of that. And I skipped a little bit of those terminals, but we can go back. If I want to. We'll see if I remember is the hardest part. And I'm going to take a break here in a bit, too. When the wife says she got some food, I'm going to take a food break. Then we're going to come back. We're going to try to finish this off. Cafeteria menu. Fresh eggs. Torso. Heart. Salmon. Not salmon. Some people call it salmon. Some people call it salmon. You get a lot of different pronunciation of words, even though they're spelt the same. I find I pronunciate them wrong too. So you're not alone in that one, everybody. People do it all the time. You know, you just try your best. Get it wrong, then you learn how to say it right, and then you move on. dishes. They don't need them anymore. The bowls remind me of the salt and pepper from the White Spring, from the White Spring Refuge. All right. Cleared out that. This is cleared. Else here? No, we're looking good. Already got that. Already got that. Okay, now. See, I get so involved in looting that I forget where the heck I'm going. Like which direction I was walking in the first place. Am I going up? Am I going down? But it actually kind of aims you in the right direction. It's kind of pointing me over this way. So let's see what we can find over here. And again, there's probably stuff I missed along the way, but I only got so much time. We'll go ahead and do the best we can as we're wandering around. Super loot all this. Man, this is a lot of good stuff here. A lot of good power armor you can do. A lot of power armor repair. Nothing in there. And of course, the place in which you could just waste away. Trying to get that perfect pie out of there. Now, I am actually a member of the Pie Club. Probably more in Fallout 76 than in Fallout 4. I've only got it once in Fallout 4. But here in Fallout 76, I've got it multiple times now. I think it's like 3 or 4 times that I actually got it. Nothing in there. Over here. Again, second my wife says, hey, we got the food, I'm going to take a break. And then we'll come back. We'll do some more. I'd like to get this part done. That would be awesome. Let's see. And again, if we run long, I'll just keep going anyway. Even if you guys don't extend the things, I did say I was going to play some Fallout 4, and I'm a man of my word. I just got all wrapped on this. I always forget how long these quests are. This is a really long quest. I think we originally came down and we were going this way. And so we want to keep going in this direction. Yeah, there's a closed door. So that's a dead giveaway. Closed door. And get all of this up here. Ah! Loot.com in here. Sure glad I brought my power armor. I'd be way overburdened by now. Every last thing. That's what a super looter does. Loots everything. Leave nothing behind. They don't need it. Doesn't need to sit on this shelf for the next 100 years. You're going to use it to make the wasteland a better place. And help support your camp, your allies, and all your other peeps. That's what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to use it everywhere I can. Let's go, let's go. Alright, looking good. Bruh. Not overburdened yet, but I'm working my way there. I'm trying. Surprisingly good on my weight right now. Again, I'm glad I dropped a bunch of stuff in my thing before. Weighs a rifle down. Okay, so now we're working across. He was trying to get to the Nuka-Cola before he burned up as a scorched. That's a terrible way to die. Get burned up from inside. Alright, we already went that way. Got this open. Little trilby hat there. Somebody putting a combination wrench in the washer. Probably not the best place to put that. Just gonna throw it out there. I can't remember the last time I put my combination wrench in a washer, but I guess they have their reasons.
Task 151983. J. Jefferson. Perform system-wide reset. Task denied. System operating as expected.
Hurts.
Ah, unlocked it with Walton Footlocker key. wonder if there was a note or something in there I should have read. Let's go see.
Nothing.
Oh, I got a Confederation hat. Lab journal. Oh, no, I already read that one. Already read that one. All right, didn't see anything in there, but just in case I thought I'd double check. There was probably something in there. I don't know what it was. But because I looted all of the stuff, I found the lab key, and now I can open up all that stuff as I'm going through. Because it kind of sucked to get here and then realize, oh god, wait, I don't have the lab key to get me to the next thing. Kind of like a gating. Blasting my 50 cal. He's trying to get in this door. You guys didn't work out well for these guys, did it? Not good. Oh, another note. My fault. This is all my fault. I managed to get a hold of some of the code those bootlickers at the White Spring were using to integrate Modus. I thought I could upgrade Sodus with it. She was so useless before. What the point of having an AI running the facility if it takes hours to do simple tasks? God, I'm so sorry. Well, now we know the one that screwed us over. So apparently, they upgraded this computer based on the Modus computer. But we got some problems. We got some issues. Oh, I hear something because I bumped it. I could hear a bottle, yeah. 2 bottles. Great thing about explosive weapons is you can just hit stuff and it will reflect off the back there and bring those items hopefully closer to the front where you can reach them. Keep hitting E. Hit E a bunch of times until I finally roll over it. All right. Wow, there's a lot of stuff going on here. That's a door. Going down. Oh, some quantum in there. Some quantum. We'll eventually get to Fallout 4 Nuka World, everybody. Yeah. Dang, this place is big. I forgot it was this big. That's okay. Again, grab it while you got it. Oh, somebody dropped the soap. Next door. Water's been running there for 25 years. Or however long. Oh, toothpaste. That's a rare one. For however long that this has been going, that water's been running. You'd think after a while it would run out of water. Yeah, I don't know what's generating that water, but it must be something pretty good to last for a long time. All right, just got the ding ding that the food's down there. I think we already ate all it. I'm gonna go eat, but I think we already looted all of that. I think we're right here. Anybody in here? Wow, tons of loot though. Tons of loot. All right, I'm gonna go hide myself back here in the corner. Right over here. And take a break. Gonna go ahead and have something to eat real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the game sounds here and bring up some words on stream for you all. Get that going on, and when I come back, we'll do the giveaway right there, and then we'll do a little bit more Fallout 76 here to finish this up, and then we'll do a little bit of Fallout 4. Then we will go ahead and do a sponsored event. And then we'll take a break, and then we'll come back and do some more later on. Fallout 4 anyway. All right, so I'll be right back. You guys can go ahead and descramble these words while I'll be gone for just a few moments. And then I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Look at you all go there. That was a tough one. I was watching you guys on that one. I was like, dang, that one's pretty tough. All right, let's add some time here. Since I took a little bit of a food break there, again, I am always very fair on my things here. I forgot to look at it before I left. We'll just call it 20 more minutes. We'll just call it a bit more time, and plus I'll probably go to the top of the hour anyway. So let's keep rocking it. Right up there. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Gotta stop it before it goes. Or actually, I got an easier way to stop it. Just close out of it. Boom, there we go. All right, so let's get back to some Fallout 76, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Right in there. And let's get into... Oh, I'm muted? I'm not muted. Am I muted? No, they can see me. Maybe it's just you, Wombat. It shows my camera going up and down, or my microphone going up and down there. Yeah, I might want to refresh. No worries. No worries. All right, tons of loot. We don't want to leave our instance here without all the loot, so we're just kind of running around, super looting a bunch of stuff. Oh man, I feel so much better. I was starting to get dizzy there, but starting to get real dizzy and starting to go. I hadn't had that much food today. See, one of the problems with having medical conditions and then also trying to work on your health, where you're trying to eat better and all of that stuff, is the fact you start feeling weak because, of course, you're eating less food, thus making you dizzy, thus making you want to eat more food because you're bummed out because you're dizzy all the time. It's a vicious cycle, everybody. Very vicious cycle. All right, I feel like we're going this way. That just leads me out the other side of that door. This is where we were before. Like we're doubling back here. No, we're going this way because it's got the little circle pointing in this direction. Going down these stairs. See where that takes us. Great thing about an explosive weapon, even if you miss, you're still going to hit them as long as you hit by them. Alright, well this isn't good. And it's totally flooded in here. Yeah, look, the pipe's broken. The water's just flowing out of there. That's not good.
Task 151984. J. Jefferson. Disable security cameras in the mainframe core. Task denied.
Well, I don't think the plunger's going to do any good now. Man, this is an involved instance, everybody. I forgot it was this long. This is like very involved. Water flowing from up there. Drinking the radiated water. All right. All that over there. Let's check this one across the way. Glue sniffers. As soon as I found out which one of those glue sniffers is responsible for this, I'll have to draw and quartered. Jones says we lost 85% of our potable water with that glitch of theirs. It's bad enough we've been eating recycled food for the past 6 years, but if I can't have my hot showers, there's gonna be hell to pay. Hot showers, at least your problem now. Boom. Free loot in there. Man, see, it's going on forever. I do like a long instance. I do like cool stuff, but man, had I knew it was going to go on this long, I might have waited to do this till tomorrow. Dang, this is like a several hour long thing here, it feels like. So we came down, so we're going this way. Toward that door. We'll get there eventually. Overburdened now, too. Door's blocked. Teddy bears, some Abraxo. Flowers. Of course, faking it. I see you faking it. Let's see, other side. Anything? Nope. Well, that door's broke. All that other stuff. Only one way to go, this way. That's where we just came from. Double doors.
Warning. Visitors detected in restricted area. Security, please assist.
Restricted area. Not tolerate geese immediately. Retreat not welcome. Stop, persist, in now. Not tolerate, cease immediately. Visitor info threat, not welcome. Leave now. Uh-oh. We're threatening them now. Oh. Remember this typewriter. And these pencils. Gotta get those pencils. Oh, wow. Some more quantum over here. Well, the bottles are really hard to see. Oh, and here we are. Oh, somebody in power armor. Chief. Wow, Chief's in some serious sweet armor there. I can't wait to get my armor. Alright, let's super loot the area and then we'll forward the quest. Oh, what we got here? Lost data. Oh. It's all gone. 15 years data loss. I was able to recover fragments of our data buffers. The log showed us detected an unknown pathogen from above. She recalled the scouts and then completely wiped out our systems. After that, she disabled our air filtration system and started pumping in air straight from the surface. I have to stop her before she kills us all. Don't feel like you got that done. Maybe the fact that you took the time to write it down instead of doing it probably took a few extra seconds that could have saved you. I'm just saying it. I'm just throwing it out there. Why would you write that down? Why not just be doing it? So much loot. So much good stuff. Oh, man. So good. Okay, we'll come back to that again. I usually do storyline after I do all the looting. Otherwise, what happens is, you know, you just go from one place to another. You might have missed out on all the cool extra stuff you might have found, including key cards and access cards and all that kind of stuff that I do try to get. So I can get into all the places I want to get later on again. Teddy bear on their desk. Rocket ship. What are you guys doing in here? All these little toy cars and rocket ships and stuff? Should you guys be working? What the heck? Seems a little odd to me. Already got those. Nowhere else to go that way. Cigarettes here. Top secret files. Okay. Coffee cup in the corner. All right, control station Enclave. Error. Find a way to use the transmitter. White Spring Bunker. Transmission control is disabled by mainframe. Please contact administrator for assistance. Custom encoding. Technical data there. God, this place is so massive. Yeah, definitely make sure you got lots of time when you're doing these quests. I totally forgot that this is so involved. Okay, well, you want to do that first, or you want to check this door? Where's this door go? Got a screwdriver in there. Well, let's see what this is all about first. I really actually need that. I need that workbench up at the top there. Yeah, this looks like the way out. All right, let's adjust some of this stuff. Break down some of this stuff so we're not fighting people while overburdened. Always a smart idea. How much time we got left? Oh man, we're running out of time. All right, we got to get this done. Hold on, come on, faster than that. Holy mackerel. Tons of Enclave pistols there, by the way, if you guys looking to get that going on. Oh, and I unlocked the thing, too. Cool. Unlocked the mod there. All right, now we're no longer overburdened. Let's do this. Reset communications, reset user for mainframe access. System disabled by mainframe. Reset register user for mainframe access. Please register your handprint with the scanner.
Registration successful.
Okay, regroup with the Brotherhood. Dang, more to do. We're going this way. See, I probably didn't have my hand in there, so I couldn't go this way. All right, here they are.
Good work securing an entrance, Initiate. Have you located the transmitter?
Affirmative, Paladin. The transmitter is in the room ahead.
Your diligence is appreciated.
Are there any threats we need to know about?
There's an AI called Sodus. I think she's been trying to kill me. There's an AI called Sodus. She's quite friendly. Nope, no threats at all. Yeah, let's go and let them know.
How exactly does a terminal program go about killing someone?
Regardless of her methods, I have every confidence that the three of us can handle her. Moving forward, let's not waste any more time. Lead the way, Initiate.
Oh, bet you that's what this room is over here.
Warning. Visitor has accessed mainframe. The others tried to shut me off too. Their task failed, as will yours.
What is that voice?
It doesn't sound good.
Task 000. Unknown user. Priority 1. Transfer SOTUS. Operating system to unit XB-55. Task complete. Please verify.
That could have been cleaner. The Initiate failed to mention there was still a homicidal AI trying to guard this place.
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I did tell you. It's gonna blow up. Guys never been around a sentry bot? I did tell you. I said there was a thing trying to kill me. Now, of course, I'm super OP, everybody, so that was really easy. But the first time I did that, it was actually pretty tough. I suggest to do these quests while you're much lower level than 500. Speaking of that, did I level up yet? Nope, still 499. Yeah, I would suggest to do these at a much lower level, but I've already done it at the lower level, so I'm good. I've been running around with my crew, doing events. And it tells you can level up really fast doing events. He's like stuck in that bot now. Take that, Night Shin. Whoa. Oh, my Sweetwater Special Blend ran off. I'd be the worst person to walk around with, everybody. Like right now, they're waiting for me to go talk to them. I'm literally not doing it. I'm just walking around, picking up all the coffee cups. Just, you know, picking up all the stuff off the ground and off the wall and brooms. I'm just, like, loading my pack up with stuff. I'm gonna walk out of there with one of these gigantic packs of loot. They're like, come on, kids, get over here. Come on, we gotta get going, doing the thing and the stuff and the thing. Yeah. More loot up here. Let's get it all in case it forwards the quest and then we don't have a chance to loot all the stuff. See, that's the trick. If you run through the quest line, you might miss out on the military circuit board. That's nice. And all that loot. And then a little bit of loot there, and this loot over here, and so on and so forth. That's where we came out of. All of that. Looted all of this, except for that spot. All right, Night Shin, let's go.
This appears to be a manual console for the transmitter. I need a moment to figure out the controls. The two of you are to find the power supply and install the ultrasight battery cell that Scribe Valdez sent us with.
We'll go inside the outside battery cell.
Take your time. I'll need to wrestle with this device for a while. I don't know how Scribe Valdez does it.
This way, Initiate. I believe the power supply should be in this area.
Okay, let's go.
Let's get this done quickly. Leaving Romani to fiddle with the transmitter as she pleases doesn't sit well with me.
What do you mean by that? You should be ashamed. That's your superior officer you're talking about.
It's against everything I know and trust to disrespect my superiors. But it would be irresponsible to hold back my reservations any longer. Paladin Romani's actions are unbecoming of her station. She carelessly shares resources, takes unnecessary risks, and doles out her trust to anyone who takes an interest in joining us, regardless of merit. The brotherhood she's building is not the one I believe in.
I see where you're coming from, but Paladin Romani's heart is in the right place.
It doesn't matter where her heart is. There are no buts in a life or death situation, Initiate. Paladin Romani is responsible for the lives of dozens of initiates and countless civilians. One wrong choice for them, and that's it. I won't argue about this, but I will order you to get back to the transmitter while I finish up here. Think about what I said, Initiate, and think about what the Brotherhood stands for.
Okay. You ever watch him put the thing in there? You can hear it spinning up. Oh, spinning it up. All right. Now, I actually chose a different way that I'm probably going to change my vote because I know what happens next after this one.
Did Night Shin get held up? Well, perhaps it's for the best. This gives me the opportunity to ask you something. You've been a tremendous asset to the Brotherhood's efforts, and I'd like you to continue to be one. But we can't do that with the shadows of the Elders looming over our shoulders. They're cowards. Too obsessed with preventing disaster to pave a new way forward. Under their guidance, we will never rebuild the world. We'll stay rooted in place, guarding a hoard of technology that can be used for neither good nor evil. Here in Appalachia, we have an opportunity to make a real difference, to help the people of today build their own future. So let's cut free and take that opportunity. Tell me, Initiate, are you with me?
Now, see, the last time I was against her. I said, no, you gotta keep the chain of command. But I was wrong. I was wrong because what you find out later is that you're wrong. At least I felt like I was wrong. Now, that's a great thing about the Fallout thing. And put a 1 in the chat if you guys agree that it is a great choice, that both people are actually right, but you have to choose who's most right in your narrative, in your story that you want to create. And that is what makes it great. It's not an obvious yes or no answer right now. Maybe she's betraying the Brotherhood. That's out in California, right? She's betraying Elder Maxim, and she's supposed to be following commands and following orders. Or she's trying to do something better than what they're doing and trying to build a better new world. So this time, I'm all in. Let's build a new world.
It's good to have your trust. With your support, there's nothing we can't do. I believe in the Brotherhood of Steel. So much that I would rewrite its customs to lead it on the right path. Reestablishing contact with the Elders will only shackle us, possibly even destroy us. So we must disable this transmitter, permanently. This is a choice that can never be undone. So tell me, do you support the growth and outreach of the Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel under the command of Paladin Layla Romani?
Layla?
Or are you beholden to the fearful and outdated mandates of the Elders, to whom our very own Knight Daniel Shin vows his loyalty?
Be better if she was looking at me. Contacting the other might destroy us. There's something you're not telling me. I'm loyal to you, Paladin. Let's destroy the transmitter. Knight Shin understands something you don't. I stand with him. I'm not loyal to either of you. There's something you're not telling me.
Something happened during our journey to Appalachia. It's a mistake that cost the lives of an entire town, and likely countless more. If Knight Shin gets an opportunity to speak with the Elders, he will confess to this incident and to us breaking their direct orders. We'll have our titles stripped, our influence rendered illegitimate. Everything we worked for here will be gone. But if circumstances prevent us from establishing contact, we will continue on as a sanctioned offshoot of the Brotherhood of Steel. We will be able to spread its authority and goodwill across the nation. Is that not something worth fighting for?
This is why I went against her. I remember now. This very statement is the reason why I chose to choose against her. What was this incident?
You must recall the Brotherhood weaponry we tasked you with retrieving these last few missions. We had claimed the entire cache from a military facility in the Midwest. It was meant to stay under Brotherhood protection, until we came across a town under threat of a massacre by some raiders. We equipped the townspeople with the weapons and fought by their sides. It was the only way to give them a chance, but it wasn't enough. The raiders won. They took possession of the weapons, and they've been running wild ever since. It is my belief that we must learn from our mistakes. But Knight Shin hangs on to them. He cannot move forward until he confronts the past, until he lays our guilt on display for the elders. I say that we can, that we must, move forward on our own.
Let's see. Is what happened really such a big deal? Why should I help you? Aren't you just trying to cover your own tail? As Paladin, how can you let this incident happen? But what if Night Shin is right? I understand. I'm ready to make a choice. Is what happened really such a big deal? Yeah.
You weren't there, Initiate. It was harrowing. Those civilians trusted us to save them. We lost one of our own as well. Knight Connors. May he rest in peace. We disobeyed orders, handing out those weapons instead of safeguarding them. Perhaps it would have been forgivable had we succeeded, but the elders would take this failure as proof of the danger of unrestrained technology. They would double down on the fearful conservatism I've tried so hard to steer them away from. We cannot let that happen. At this stage, the Brotherhood still has a chance to be something better.
She's not wrong. Why should I help you? Aren't you trying to cover your own tail?
This is not about me, Initiate. This is about the people we can help. It's about the promise of a better future, one we can only deliver with our own untethered hands.
As Paladin, how could you let this incident happen? Now, I understand why she let it happen. I don't need to have her explain it to me, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Yes, I am responsible for the final outcome of all operations performed by this group, regardless of individual choices made. What happened is an irreparable tragedy. I carry the weight of the lives that were lost with every step I take. But I cannot allow it to stop me.
Yeah, I don't think that. Now, see, actually, she's convincing me much better than she did last time. But then again, I do know what happens after this, so there you go.
Consider what's right. Not just for the Brotherhood, but for the people we must protect.
Exactly. I'm loyal to you, Paladin. Let's destroy the transmitter.
You will be my ally in forging a new paradigm for the Brotherhood of Steel, and a brighter future for Appalachia. Allow me to take the first step.
No.
To a new Brotherhood.
What have you done, Paladin?
The elders have no hold on us anymore. Stand with me, Shin. Play a part in forging a better future.
I have every intention of forging a better future. But this is not the way. You've broken your oath, Paladin. No, that title no longer belongs to you. With your link removed from the chain, I am the highest-ranking officer present. All members of the Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel now answer to me.
And you expect them to follow you? Authority is given to a leader by those who support them. The same initiates who turn away from you in fear.
And I've done wrong by them. I never thought I would be in a position to ask for their loyalty. The Brotherhood must stand united. You've severed everything we rely on.
I have not turned my back on the Brotherhood, Shin. On the contrary, I will work harder than ever before to lead us forward.
It's an emergency alert from Fort Atlas.
An alert? There could very well be an attack. We need to get back to the initiates.
I don't take orders from you anymore. Neither do the initiates. We cannot have them confused on who to follow.
Don't you see that protecting them is more important right now? You and I will both return to the fort and deal with the alert. We can settle our dispute later.
As you say. But as far as I'm concerned, this is already settled. This way, Initiate.
Despite the circumstances, the Brotherhood needs us.
Quest over and out. I think I got an item for this, don't I? Yeah, I get Oathbreaker. Oathbreaker, you get it either way. I got it, I wasn't sure if I got it either way, and I do. Again, Oathbreaker, 3-star thing that you use to break the transmitter. I think she's right. The last time, again, I went against her because you're not, you're supposed to not break the chain of command. But I totally feel like she broke the chain of command, and we'll pick this story up next time because we're going to jump over some Fallout 4. How much time we got left? Oh my god, we only got 10 minutes left. Well, maybe we'll pick up Fallout 4 later. My bad. But we'll play it a little bit here. We'll jump out of here first, play a little bit, probably take 10 minutes of it. Let me go ahead and switch all my stuff over here real quick. I might be able to play the whole time. Oh, we got to do the giveaway. Oh, I'm forgetting that too. Hold on, let me get that going on. Click a whole bunch of buttons, flip some switches. Over here. We'll call that 15. Right over there. Pressing some buttons and flipping some switches. Let's do it. All right, put a 1 in the chat if it did update. Let me go ahead and pull up my background. Gonna drive on out of here. Oh, God, that was really long. I forgot it was so long. That's a real long quest line there. We're gonna bounce over some Fallout 4 for just a few minutes. Then we're gonna have some fun with some more fun stuff after that. So let's go. Let's get it going. Oh, thanks for all those 1s in the chat. There's some Kiz Caps in the chat for being awesome. No, jump it. All right, and let's go ahead and jump over to some Fallout 4. Let's go. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.